Hello, my beautiful warriors of love. My name is Sabrina, for anyone's new here. Oh my god. Boom. All right. Focus. Center. Be present, Sabrina. All right. Let's do this. All right. I'm going to be ching-chinging all like long. Bleh. Oh my god. Oh my god, Sabrina. All right. This is why it takes me 7 hours to do these things, right? Because I'm like fucking bloopering. Okay. Oh. Okay. All right. Hello, my beautiful warriors of light. Hello, my beautiful warriors of love. My name is Sabrina, and welcome to this weekly Let's Talk. If you're looking for the extended for this weekly reading, you can find the timestamps below. But if you're here to hear the crazy, then you stay. So it's not crazy. I know. I'm just like, I just talk like that. I think you know by now that I just talk like this. So this week has been interesting because I only realized when I was writing down the dates for this that we're the summer solstice at the end of this week and the winter solstice for those that are in the southern hemisphere. So I'm not going to talk too much about the summer solstice because the only thing I can talk about it is maybe the significance of this is that this week particularly I've been feeling like a change in the air. And not only like we've been feeling emotional changes, we've been feeling it mentally, we've been feeling it spiritually, energetically, but I see a physical change. I don't know how you're feeling. I feel like there is like physical in the sense like there's a lot of my clients or followers or friends that are moving out of these really intense relationships. They're changing jobs. They're moving away from homes that they've been in for a long time. They're deciding to travel. Like, you know, there's like these big movements occurring. Maybe some are changing their physical form. I don't know. There's just like a very... And also Mother Nature, which is our mirror, is doing the same. Like last night I woke up and there was like howling wind. Like it was like a freaking tornado, which we don't have in Montreal, but I was like, wow. And I just stood outside on my balcony and I was like in the wind, and it was so beautiful but almost violent, right? And I said, wow, this is like the sweeping away of freaking density and energy, right? As we're doing the work, because what I fully grasp was we're doing the work. And I know that from all the clients that have reached out to me last week. We're at that moment where it's that tower moment. It's like, oh my God. You know, a lot of you have expressed very dire things as well. And it's like, it's that moment where this is it. This is the tower moment. The wind needs to release. It feels almost, it's like a rage, right? Mother Nature is raging and so are we. We're releasing all this energy that's stuck. I need you, like, this is a message for you this week, was like, I need you to push through these energies. I know it's really challenging, and I know you, and like, but if you can fully keep your feet cemented into the ground kind of thing, and really just see it as this pivotal transition from dimension to dimension, from the past to the future, the present kind of thing. It's like, anyways, I'm like, I'm not trying to express it, but it's like challenging, but it's like, it's there. I see it. I feel it. Like I developed a sty in my eye on Tuesday, and I was like, yo man, like it's almost like a vertigo, sty. I almost feel like my crown chakra is being fully cleaned or release everything. And I wanted to, I'm going off topic again, but I want you to pay attention, because you know the way I feel. If you've been here with me for the longest time, you know how I feel about dis-ease in the body. It's usually just because of energies. It has nothing to do with what's the inversion says out there. It's like an energy that's stuck, you know. And my beautiful partner, like not my partner, my friend, Katerina, that I do the podcast with, she told me, like, and I think I knew this, but she told me, and she reminded me again, that liver is fear, or liver is anger, and kidney, I don't even know if I'm pointing in the right place, but kidney is anger. Like every organ is associated to an emotion, to an energy in motion, right? So everything is stuck energies that is wanting to come out. So pay attention to where it is. A lot, for me, a lot of my left side has been coming up in this lifetime, and I totally understand it. It's my divine feminine side. It's that part of me that has a hard time receiving, right? So that this side is always giving, has no problem giving. But to receive is like, even here on my arm, I have like, it feels like radiation all the time, and I talk to my cells, and they're like, don't worry about it, it's under control, we got this, kind of thing. And also I wanted you to know that the sty in my eye, I got it Tuesday. By Wednesday, it was already like, I talked to my cells, I listened to eye care frequency, and I did warm compresses as well. But usually it's like, oh, it's gonna last 7 to 10 days, and I'm like, no. Not for me, it isn't, right? And that's the belief that you know you can. But if your doctor tells you this is this, and then you listen and you put your energy in there, then it's harder to to trust the process. And to me, it's like we are in a massive release in the collective, and it's noticeable by Mother Nature. It's like so clear as day here for me and where I'm living. So I don't know where you're living, if there is this like strange, and it's like, and then the media will say, oh, global climate crisis, whatever, and it's not. It's a mirror. Mother Nature is our mirror. Like, we have to really like step back and say, what if you're clearing, then she needs to clear too, right? Because we're doing this all together. We are all one. And this is where I find it challenging, because everyone will understand the concept. Oh yeah, we're all one. They say it, we're one, and then they forget about it. But we're one. If we're one, then we're doing this all together. So when you're feeling the feels, and like sometimes, like I say to you a lot, that sometimes the feelings you're feeling are not yours. And it's just to continue doing the work for your fellow man, woman, for earth, the tree, the flower that you're doing it for, right? Because that's what we're here to do. We're one. We're feeling the feels for everyone. And when you are fully only focused on yourself and your pain and your suffering and me, Mother Earth is like, yo, me, what is that? We're all one. That's like, this is the change, and this is what I'm seeing a lot. It's like, it's like when, like your heart and your ego are not one and the same, right? They're not. They are part of the Trinity, but you have to recognize. You don't have to do anything, by the way, but you can recognize, right? That is this heart centered, or is this like fight or flight? Is this like anything that is pain and suffering? Anything that is poor me is anything that's the 5 archetypes: hero, villain, victim, savior, survivor, is your ego. And I want to bring another point, because I was watching this little short from this guru guy, and I understood what I resonated with what he said, but again, he was talking about the 0 point, right? So if you want to be 0 point, that means that you're not an I am anymore, right? You're not Sabrina, you're not anything, and you're not the situation, and you're not the home, you're not the abundance, you're not the job, you're not the anything. You're not anything, because you're just zero and you're just love. I'm like, yeah, okay, but the reality is that we're still in this matrix world, and we're still in the 4D and the 5D, where the hell we are, we're still, it's a physical world. So unless we're living in a cave, then we can be all love and light and whatever, but we're not. So it's like, pay attention to what you listen to, because it could be triggering for a lot of people, and it could make you feel like, oh my God, I'm not on that journey. I'm not anywhere near 0 point, so I must be like really like down there or up there, wherever. And it's like, it doesn't matter. You need to, it's important to just trust where you are on your journey, because that's your soul contract. That's where your soul journey is taking you. Whether you're this or that or this and that, it doesn't matter. So don't attach yourself to labels and hierarchies and status and where and this. Oh my God, Sabrina is more high than me. No, because we're all in this together. We're all one, and we all are helping each other out. Low, mid, high frequency. We all need each other to function in this world. To me, I got the message that I am my one foot is out of this world. I see it, because I see the collapse of the matrix. I feel it within me, and I see it out there as well. And some people are like, I don't see it, Sabrina. It doesn't matter, right? Because I'm here to do something else, and you're here to do something else. But in the end, we're all to do the same thing. So I went off on a tangent again. I want you to know, I'll just read it. A lot of people have been reaching out to me feeling lost, anxious, depressed, like I said at the beginning of this. And you need to know that these feelings are all stuck energies of guilt and shame and fear and sadness and anger and all of that. And all of these energies that you're feeling, we've faked our way through them all of our lives, because we're the survivor, we're the independent woman or man, we're the warriors, we're the starseeds. We don't feel like everyone else. We are like, or even if you're like, I'm a feminist or a masculinist, whatever it is you are, whatever it is, a label, or I'm a label. And I need to prove that I'm a multitasker, I can take care of everything and anything. And it's not, it's like fake. It's a fake world, it's fake ideology. Because you don't need to do anything to be whole. But now we have brought these energies into our physical vessels and attached them to our soul as well. And now we're needing to clear them. So give yourself, I need you to trust yourself enough to listen to your body and listen to your soul when it's whispering to you or when it's screaming at you. Because my soul seems to be screaming at me more and more in a nice and loving manner at all times. Right? Because even me, I'm always like, are you like annoyed by me because I'm asking questions? And they're like, absolutely not. How else are you moving? I could just sit here and be doing nothing and think of nothing. But then I wouldn't be doing these videos, and I wouldn't be helping people, and I wouldn't be guiding people, right? If I'm just like 0 pointing in a cave, right? So there's a purpose for wherever you're at in your journey, and it's still just let it all go. To me, it's like I'm struggling. I'm not struggling. I was reading I think you're struggling to be tough and strong, but the old hurts, lies, betrayals, blames, shames, rejections are still there in your bodies, and we need to release. So yes, and it also takes more than one tarot reading and one Akashic record or one Reiki or one hypnotherapy. It takes more than one cry session. It might take even more. It takes more than 20 cry sessions. It takes a lot of work And I know some people get triggered when I say, "What do you mean it's not work, Sabrina? It's just part of." No, well, to me it's work, because it's like my physical body is laboring through this. Crying is work, right? like raging and like feeling all the feels, to me feels like work. And it's I welcome the work. I'm not like rejecting the work. It's just that like you also have to give your body the rest that it needs, and that is a big thing, and you really need to listen to it. And I don't even like, to me the excuses don't even exist anymore to me, because I have a job. It's okay. Like wherever you're at on your journey, if you want to stick to living in that kind of world, then you stay there, right? It's like you ultimately you make choices in your life of where you want to go, and then it's like the mindset changes everything. You know, I've been working through this abundance, working through this money thing for my whole life. Lack, lot, you know. And now I'm like, okay, just letting it go, man. It is what it is. It happens. Whatever happens, happens. And that's why things are flowing in, because I'm just not putting so much attention on it. Anyways, and I talked about on Facebook and Instagram about the quick fixes. There's no quick fix to self-love. There's no quick fix to happiness or peace or freedom or unity. There's no quick fix to any of this, because I mean, the quick fix is to go into a cave and just completely be yourself, right? And be light and love. That's a quick fix. But that's not a fix that makes sense in this reality, in this matrix reality. Even in the new reality that we're trying to create, this still doesn't make sense to me, because it's not like where we're at. So, I mean, that's for me. Maybe you see it differently. For me, there's no quick fix, and the only thing that we can do is fully love ourselves. And I was realizing when I was talking on Facebook and Instagram, is like our quick fix is us always looking for love from another, from a parent, from a sibling, from a friend, from a lover, from teachers, from everyone. You're looking always for validation and approval. That's your quick fix to self-love. Oh, they say that about me, I must be a loving person, instead of you fully loving yourself. That's the difference, right? It's like, it doesn't matter what they say about me. You know, oh, she's crazy. Oh, she's like ugly. She's this, she's that, da. Okay, that's their perception of me. But if I fully love myself, what they say means nothing. Even if they're saying, oh, I love you, I love you, I love you, I know, because I love myself. And you won't even be affected by any of them, because you'll just be in your like glowing light of love. And that's what we're doing. And this is the work. The work is self-love, and the work is like self-love, right? Like it's even self. If you think about it, it's the I am again, right? It's just like first we self-love, and then we become present, and then there's a whole like it's like a process. But for me, it's awareness and it's trust. It's a lot of things, like there's a lot of nuances, and there's a lot of like things to pay attention to, you know, like, oh my God, okay, I need to observe, and sometimes you don't, and like but don't berate yourself, and don't get upset at yourself for it, because it is what it is, because you're freaking human. You're a human, like I'm a human. And it's just listening to yourself, but also it's not doing things for others because you have to, because you're a family member, because you're a friend, because you're a partner, because it's doing things that your soul is asking you to do. And you'd be surprised, because your soul is not so like, oh yes, split yourself in 100 pieces for everybody else. Your soul will never say that to you. Your ego will. Your ego will be like, yeah, you have to do everything. You have to work till you're like have a heart attack. You have to work until you're like a billionaire. You gotta do this. And you are all on soul contracts, people. If you can trust that everything is gonna happen naturally, we wouldn't have to do all the freaking detours all our lives. We've all learned this. We had to learn this. That's all. Oh, this is an interesting one. So, you know, and I've done this too. And many people come to me and ask me, what's my purpose? Right? And we talk about the purpose, but you know that the only reason you want to know your purpose is your ego wants to know your purpose. Because your purpose is you. That's all you need to know. You're just here to shine your light. You're here to remember who you are, so that we can fully grasp and move on to this journey. And fully like blast that light open, because you're already doing that. Could you imagine when you're at a higher frequency and when you don't have so much shit attached to it, how much of that purity that you could. And you'll notice with the weather, to me the weather right now is my physical explanation right, for the world. I look at the weather, I'm like, it's like chaotic. Oh, it's hailing in the summer, it's like super hot, and it's all over the place. It's like very Gemini, it's very schizophrenic, right? It's all bipolar, like we are. So that's all. I know there's a lot more I have to say, but like I think this is good for now. You know, I always say, you know, it's all about awareness, all about trust, and I really truly believe that's what it is. You know, it's funny because I was at the cafe, because that's where I live apparently, and one of the baristas is like, where are you going on vacation? You know, what are you going to do for your big time off this summer? And I'm looking at her like, I'm on vacation every single day of my life, right? And I went back home and I was like, oh, it's true. I set myself up to have a flexible life. And at that moment, actually I felt good about it. But when I got home, I felt a little bit, you know, like, you know, I'm not like everybody else. And for those 3 seconds that I felt that, I was like, no, Sabrina, you set this up for yourself. This is part of the contract. I'm supposed to be at this place where maybe I'm not making the millions of dollars and the hundreds and thousands of dollars like my friends are, because they're all at work, working hard, and I'm just like energetically working, right? So there's a disconnect with everybody, and it's like, you need to make money, you need to do this, and this is where you, like, even you must struggle with that, because you're like, well, you know, and that's where I was too. But now I'm like, okay, I get it. I'm just gonna go with the flow. Anyways, I just want to impart that just love your journey. Love all the emotions, even if they're ugly, because you think they're ugly, right? Like, because the media and the psychology and the website and the this and the this say that anxiety is terrible, and we need to eradicate anxiety, and we need to eradicate the guilt. Oh, mental health. Oh, poor mental health. No, man. Stop labeling it as anything and just accept it and love it. You know, like these, like all this, like, it's like it victimizes the human. I have mental health issues. No, you don't have mental health issues. You don't have that because you're just releasing energies. Can you love the depression that you feel that day? Because think about it. It's like if it's a living thing, it's an energy in motion. It's a living organism. So the anger is living, alive inside you. If an angry person came to you, wouldn't you want to just hug it? An angry child. Hug the child and say, oh, I love you, even if you're angry at me right now. And this is the whole mindset. It's like, stop labeling yourself as something that you're not. You're just experiencing it. It's releasing from you. Love. Like, I do that. I love cry. Right? I'm like, oh, I love you, I hate you, I love you, you know? But it comes out in and then it's gone. Boom. Next. It's like I'm gonna like bring up this. It's like how I felt with my sister Vanessa, who passed away like 7 years ago. And we had this relationship that was full love and hate, right? But we had this connection that even if I hated her and we fought, love always was there. Love was the foundation of our relationship. So regardless of any disconnect that we had, when I saw her and she saw me, it was love. And we would fight, and then 5 minutes later, it was like, you want to go for pizza? Let's do that. You know? It was like, we didn't hold on to anything. We didn't until the end. But that doesn't matter. It's just like, it's that awareness, people. And it's that to fully love yourself means not only to love your beautiful body and your beautiful eyes and your lips and your boobs and your ass and all this freaking bullshit. It's to love all of it. And even that, but all of it. Your vanity, it's to love your, like, your gossiping, and it's to love to hate, love the, like, the, but it, because when you step into the awareness of it, you're like, oh, oops, I'm gossiping. Ooh, you know, and like, or I'm anxious today. I gotta love my anxiety. I love you so much, but I really just don't want to have you here. Like, we need to, like, release you. And this is the work that we do that actually clears the vessel and clears the exterior as well, and clears away the people from your life and brings in the people in your life. And it clears away the jobs that are no longer necessary and brings in the new ones. And just, yeah? Yeah. I'm totally getting it myself too. I'm like talking to you, but I'm like, aha moments. Okay, let's leave it at that. I love it. I love when I go all over the place. Everything is fucking great, people. Okay, so we're going to pick a winner. I am going to go up until till next week, and then I'm going to July. I might take a month off, because not of readings but free readings, just because I need to take a break a little bit too. So let's get this winner. Love it. Fairchild Art, I believe Melissa is your name. You get to send me a 1-question reading that I'll do a little recording, and I just pick another one. I love this. It's all new ones. And Annika Medici, you get to send me, but can you send me the questions not by YouTube? Can you send it to me via email or Instagram and Facebook, so that way I can send you the recording link there. All right, my beautifuls. Enjoy your readings. If you're still here, the last I'm gonna be giving like, I'm looking over here just so I can show you. I'm gonna do a message at the end of every reading, coming from your it's not even the right card. Coming from your passed on loved ones. And I'm using a deck called Talking to Heaven. And I did this for a client recently. It was just so beautiful, and I said I want to bring it to you. So anyways, if you're not here, and you'll hear it in the thing. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks, man. I know it's freaking annoying to say this, but it helps my channel. And you know, you can always support me on Ko-fi. The membership is down below. I love you, love you, love you. Have a beautiful week. Happy summer and happy winter. And I'll see you in your readings. Hello, my beautiful Aries. Oh my God, I couldn't find my card. We have Go Inward, number 16. So it's 7, but number 16 is interesting because it's a Tower card. It's time to connect with your inner child. And we have a fairy or butterfly here with in amidst field of flowers with like a picture of, I said Sedona, but I don't even think that's it. I think it's just like a castle, like a fort or a village in the mountains, like in Ireland, perhaps. But anyways, it is what it is. What we see, what we see. To me, this is a card of where perhaps a lot of your time has been spent, perhaps in the past few weeks, with others, helping others, trying to please others around you, like waiting for responses from others, like focusing on your exterior, the external, the facade, everyone else around you, and forgetting a little bit you, right? This is like, you know, I'm not, it's about moving inwards. And what does that mean? Is like really focusing on you, which is scary to many. Because focusing on ourselves a little bit means that we have to face ourselves. We have to face the uncomfortable feelings that are coming up to be faced, right? So this is interesting to me. And the butterfly is this freedom. Like, you know, it's like the butterfly is come out of the cocoon and no longer interested in staying inside, in the sense like holding back. This is like a freedom moment of fully releasing. Because what we tend to do is when we focus on the exterior, external people around us, we forget about ourselves and we wait on others, and and this work needs to be done. So let's see what this means. I have a soda light and an angel light here because I had a cough this week. I don't want any cough in here, so I'm bringing the appropriate stones. Let us begin. The Emperor shows up. Who is the Emperor? Aries. It's you. This card is very clear as day. Like, it's, I hate to use this word, but it's like in a standing erect tree, right? Fully in its own power, with this sun, perhaps even a solar eclipse over here, and very rooted in the ground. So who is this in your life? Is this your father? Is this a partner in your life? Is this a man, a brother, a mentor? Is this you? Are you feeling actually rooted? Are you feeling good? Are you feeling like you're in control? You know, are you, or is this an energy around you that needs to be addressed? I kind of like the black and the white. You know, it feels like it's like standing out on its own. It feels very neutral, but strong in its presence as well. So let's just like look at all the cards so we have a better understanding of what's coming up. The Six of Wands. Beautiful. Oh, look at the butterfly. I love it. Look at the butterfly. Look, there's like a trifecta of butterflies here. The Six of Wands is success, victory. It's like free. The butterfly has freed itself from these branches that has tried to keep it down. So what are these cards just here saying to you, right? There's a feeling of you freeing yourself, perhaps from an Emperor energy. Or there's like two scenarios here I could see. It's like either maybe there's someone around you that is a little controlling or manipulative, perhaps, because that could be an Emperor energy as well. And you're like, okay, it's enough. I need to free myself. Or it could be you saying, you know what? It's time that I go within, and it's time that I fully stand erect and tall and love everything about me. And that means me freeing myself from all this like energy that's trying to trap me, you know, all this emotion that's trying to trap me, to make me feel guilty and anxious and sad and all this energy. And it's like, nah, you know. So I see this in two ways. Your challenge is a Three of Cups. Look at them, the little, are they lizards, I guess? Like drinking and celebrating and having fun here. So what is here? What is happening here? Are we socializing a little too much? The Three of Cups is a coming together. It's like a community. It could be a family, friends. Are we fighting with our friends? Are we fighting with our family? Is there a disruption within the family because of the Emperor energy? And by the way, the Six of Wands is a Leo, so it's kind of like it's a fire energy here, and this is an emotional energy, right? So showing up saying, there could be a power struggle here. Why? They're very like thin cards. You know, like with the Three of Cups, it feels like some of you are trying your hardest to really be strong, be the survivor that you are, you know, one of the archetypes, be a hero, whatever this is, be a king, you know, a queen. And while you're doing it, you're doing the inner work, and bravo, like you're freeing yourself from it. But then at the same time, it's like the challenge is perhaps someone in your life, whether it's the Emperor or not, or it could be your sisters, it could be your friends, it could be your family members. There's like a little power struggle is what I see here. Like, or there's some of you maybe going out, partying, drinking, whatever you're doing, smoking up, whatever you're doing to avoid this energy. Right? They say, I don't want to deal with this right now. I'm going to exceed, like over an excess. Which just makes sense if you're in the Northern Hemisphere, summertime. It's like, woohoo, go for it, right? I like this like card because usually it's such a victory card. It's like a success, like a winner card. And this one is just a very, with the turquoise and the green, it's calming. It's a calming victory. It's like you've been working like really hard at it. You know, right before the Six of Wands is a Five of Wands, which is fighting like conflicts within the families, with the friends, with your partners, you know. And then the Six of Wands is like, I just made it out. Like if you see the branches are right next to his wing, right? The butterfly's wing. So it's like you've just cleared yourself from this. And like that's one of the energies like I'm feeling, right? Or this is you really trying your hardest to stand strong, to be firm on the ground. Still hiding though a little bit here with the solar eclipse. Still hiding behind your light. Because of the Three of Cups and because it's a coming together and it's your challenge, I truly feel like there is a little power struggle going on within your family, again, your friends, or it could be with yourself as well. Your multi versions of yourself, you know, showing up, your past, present, future of you showing up, and it's just like you're trying really your darndest to be strong. But like if you listen to my intro, it's not about trying to be strong. It's just flowing, you know, trying to just flow with the energy. Let me see what this is. Wow, the Judgment card. If you just look at the imagery of this, it's like this bird. You know, like this is just the beginning stage, and this is the bird who has finally risen, right? From on all the birds are following, or the butterflies. This is a moment like I have always said the Judgment is aha moment. You know, like that. I'm almost at the end of my journey, and I'm like, I realize that perhaps the Three of Cups, perhaps I was bringing myself down, or perhaps someone in my life, in my family, in my friends, or whatever, is kind of in the way of this prickly journey that I'm on. And that's why the inner child is here, is like the inner work needs to be done, right? And then you get distracted perhaps by parties and this, and it's just easier to go out and avoid the inner work. But the inner work is happening even when you're outside, right? It doesn't matter, because if you're angry inside and you go drink it away, you'll get angrier, by the way. So it's going to come out regardless. I like it's like very like stable. You're trying really hard to be strong. And then this is like you releasing yourself from old past, old wounds, old traumas, or even current ones. Because here it's really close. It's like almost like you're working your way out. You're working calmly with the blues, right, and the greens. It's like you're getting there. And then someone comes in and like, yeah, no, we're not going to have this. I'm going to make you, it's going to be a living hell for you, because how dare you be calm about this? No. It's almost like you have someone in your life that's a trigger. Could be. Or it's just you wanting to avoid. But ultimately, there will be a moment of release. So ultimately, any work that you are doing is going to culminate in something. So, you know, even if you have to face this, perhaps this is coming in your life for a reason. They're triggering you for a reason. They're here to tempt you, you know. It's like that temptation, come, you know, kind of thing. And are you going to fall for the temptation, you know? Are you going to be strong enough to supersede them and say, hey, this is like a freaking work I'm doing. I need to do this for myself. And I get it that the Emperor perhaps wants control and wants me to focus all our attention on him or her. But it's like, I need to do this work on my own. That's like one scenario. Or it's you also standing strong. But I also, like, it's very like bare, right? Very like a little bit cold here, this Emperor. Also, like, seek the support, you know, like if you're this butterfly trying to free yourself from this, maybe this will get in the way if you fall a little bit short. So seek the support that you need, but not from those that want to mask what you need. Not those that want to just push it aside, forget about it, let's just forget about it and just move on with our life kind of thing. No, because you're at this moment of judgment. You're at this, there's a place in your life right now where, yeah, I'm doing the work and I really need to be true to myself, because the next step, the next journey is opening up for me. I can't, if I continuously stay in this job, it's boring and listless. If I continue to stay in this relationship and it's just what it is, if I continue just obeying the rules of this Emperor, then I might just fall back into this. And I might fall back into here too. But the judgment is like, no way. The judgment is Scorpio, ruled by Pluto. Pluto is like uncomfortable change, and change is here, and it needs to happen. So I like if you listen to my intro, it's like all about changes, and I feel like that's what's happening for you right now. And it's to be aware of those around you that intentionally keep you small. And like, you know, it could be a group of people, it could be like one person, it could be whoever it is, but the Three of Cups, who keep you small and who push it, like they toy with your emotions. This is really like deep here, and like this blue butterfly and these blue and purple kind of energies, the same kind of feeling here. So you need to, like, they could have a tendency to drag this butterfly that you're trying really hard to free yourself from this and bring you back down into this, like, this forest of trauma, right? There's branches that'll like entwine you again. Like, do the work, continue the work, because this is what's coming. You know, it's like the freedom. So we have Earth, learning how to be human in the world but not of it. Interesting that Earth shows up, because Earth has nothing to do with flying, right? It is grounding. It's more like this kind of energy here. When I look at the imagery of this, I feel like this. Let's look at this together. Right? There is, you know, waves, colors, energies at the bottom, and here she is in a bubble of light. There's like trees and branches, whatever, and there's this beautiful butterfly trying to free itself from the human experience, right? Trying to free itself from the human experience. But in the end, you came on Earth for a reason. So earthing yourself is like trying to escape. This to me is almost like you're trying to escape the reason you're here, you know, and that's that. Oh, that's exactly it. It's like it's trying to, when you focus on the external, when you focus on everyone else around you, you're escaping the inner work. And this card is that again. And like in this deck, it's like, oh yes, it's normal that you want to be like this. But I always say that we're on this, we've chosen to be in this earth, on this earth, in this world, and we chose to live the human experience. So while we're doing this human experience, by always wanting to fly away back to our home, it's not, this is our home. So let's do the best that we can. You know, yes, you want to be this butterfly and move away from the trauma and this, but you need to feel the trauma to move away from it. The only way to get to judgment, to let go and let go of all the past and let go of all the trauma, is to go and get triggered by these people and move away from it. But it's not about running away to the stars, running away. It's about fully feeling the feels. So what is the next card that's showing up? Messenger. Bringing harmony and balance. Again, this is like a temperance energy. You know, it's coming together. It's finding your, you know, like people around you will try to, like, I almost feel like there's people around you that are trying to get you a little bit off your game. And are you feeling this? So pay attention to these people, and they could be there for a reason. They could be helping you see your true light, helping you to see your purpose or your next steps or your next path. But pay attention to them. You're like, I see what you're doing. It's a no, right? Like, and they could be the messengers as well. Ooh, that's interesting. Whereas people always say, oh, they're the bad people. They're not. No, these trigger people, these people that make you feel, ooh, and they make you, they're there for a reason. They're the messenger to tell you, hey, remember who you are. You don't need to, like, you could react to my trigger, but you also need to stand in your own. And realize, okay, what is it that I want? Not what you want, because I've always lived with what you want and validation from you, but what is it I want? How else am I going to free myself? Wow! It's a dove! It's a bird! Be peace. I mean, I just like the imagery here with the butterflies and the birds. There's this feeling here where this work that you're doing is essential for you, my beautiful Aries. It's time for you to fly. It's time for you to get out of the cocoon of other people. They say this to me. They make me feel like this. It's not that. When you do the inner work, you don't get affected by this anymore. It's time to fly. I hope this helped some of you. You know, like I always say, these are general readings. I can't possibly meet every Aries, but like, you know, because I feel like there's two readings here, because I feel like this could be someone also in your life that's holding you back, perhaps, or pushing you forward too. But it's very. I just feel like there's like this release here happening, and I'm loving it. So if you didn't listen to my intro, I'm going to be giving you a card from a passed on loved one. These are talking to heaven cards. And I did this for a client recently, and I thought it was so beautiful. So if there's anyone you know that has gone, that has passed on, or someone you're connected with, it could be even a past life or whatever, this is their message to you. Aw, I love this. I have become one of your guides. Which is poignant and true, because they don't ever leave. So if you have someone has left this earth, you know to always talk to them, and they're always around you. What a beautiful message. All right, my beautiful Aries, this is going on long, so let's get on to the next ones. I love you. Check your, and yes, sorry, Laurie, my beautiful supporter on Ko-fi, thank you so much. Please join my Ko-fi membership. You can one-off donate to me, or you can become a monthly member where I give you exclusive, personalized video content at every month. Also, you can super thanks me on YouTube and do all the things on YouTube. I love you. Book a session with me. I'd love to meet you again and again, or new. All right, I love you. I'll see you next week. Bye. And happy summer and happy winter. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. So, okay, we got, it's time to celebrate. Cultivate an air celebration today. I mean, go out in the meadows, frickin' take sun, enjoy your life. That's what's happening. It's a 20. 20 is like two things for me. 20 is a judgment card in the tarot, which is the aha moment, the awakening card. And 20 is a 2, which is union, blessed partnerships. So to me, I feel like I said in Facebook and Instagram, I really feel like, are you like fully enjoying and celebrating every single moment in your life, every single little thing that you're doing? Are you like, I learned a new thing on the computer, I went out for a walk today, I went out in public, you know, like, you think these are like the little things, but these are big things. Or I just made a sale, I just made someone smile today. Celebrating the little things in life. Can you imagine if you celebrated every single time that something positive or something like freeing happened? You would be fully celebrating, and your energy would completely change, and law of attraction, things would just be moving in. But we don't celebrate. We we emphasize and focus on what went wrong, which is human, but it's like annoying. So it's time to celebrate the annoying things. Oh, that's a good one. Yes, I had a panic attack. Let's celebrate. You know, like if you didn't listen to my intro, it's like fully falling in love with yourself, your panic, your anxiety, your stress, your ugly, whatever, right? That's the same idea. Fall in love with you. All right, so let's begin. We have the Strength card, which is a Leo energy. So if you have Leo in your chart, like I do, is my rising, that's a great card to have. We have this goat, yes, fully beautifully dressed with her flowers in her hair. The Strength card is that. It's like, we know this as bravery and, you know, courage. It's a feeling of, maybe some of you are feeling really good in your life. You feel like I know I say I like a lot. I'm trying to, you've accomplished much in your life. You're feeling confident. Are you? And you're like, no, Sabrina, I'm not. Like, okay, but that's like here for you to that's here for you to embrace. There could be someone in your life that's a Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, who can who is a bright shining light around you, that's helping you on this journey right now. Or it could be you. I don't know, I just feel like this is a card. 8 is a card of abundance, of course, because it's Taurus. It's a card of you know, eternity. It's a card of infinite love, infinite bravery. It's like really stepping into your own power here. So I'm just speaking of one card, but let's go into all the, ooh, the 9 of Swords. It's a Gemini energy. The Ace of Cups is your challenge. Okay, so what do we have here? The 9 of Swords is insomnia. Some of you are having a hard time sleeping. It's a lot of inner goings on in the mind. Anxiety, stress, overthinking, overwhelmed with life, trying to figure out things, like really fully. It's almost like you are, some of you are, this could even be a facade card for you. You're pretending to be so courageous and strong, but meanwhile you're like dying inside. And not like literally, but like this is exactly something I said in my intro, is that where we put the facade on, where it's like, oh yeah, everything looks good, I'm a survivor, I'm independent, I'm a warrior, I'm brave, I'm courageous, I'm this freaking strong goat, but I'm a little owl here that's not trusting myself, but I'm not going to show anyone. The fact that the Ace of Cups shows up in reverse means to me that it's in love, it's in relationships, it's with your children, it's with your partners, it's emotional, it's with you, it's self-love, it's self-loathing, it's a little bit of not feeling worthy, not feeling this, but looking the part. See, it changes everything, this whole reading. To me now it shows that you're maybe need to seek this Leo out, right? To get you going again. But also it feels to me more and more is that yes, you are playing a part for everyone else. But meanwhile you're suffering, you're struggling. And you don't want to show it to everybody because I'm a strong starseed, I'm a strong this, I'm a blah blah, right? I'm doing this on my own. I'm celebrating every moment, Sabrina, ha ha ha. But it's not about that. I literally love this because it's really about you celebrating this moment of Nine of Swords. You waking up and say, oh, I don't want to work, or oh, I had such nightmares, and celebrating those moments and say, oh, I had a nightmare. That means I cleared energy. And then again, it's the same thing every summer. The flies that come to bust my chops. Anyways, and the Ace of Cups is clear as day. That maybe some of you had started a new relationships and it's not working. Maybe that you're within it's a relationship that's existed for a while and there's a disconnect, a little bit of disconnect, or you're not seeing it, like the cup runneth over, it's not working anymore. The emotions are fleeting, like you're not even able to confront. I'm gonna pick, wow, what an interesting energy. Like we got the Empress, the strength. I almost feel like the universe is bringing in, is showing you, Taurus, that even if you're feeling down, even if a relationship is not working out for you, even if you can't seem to get out of that rut, you can't seem to see clearly, even though you're constantly weighed down with stress, or there's fighting, or there's literally a literal disconnect with you and your children, with you and your partners, your family members. There's definitely a falling out, but all around you, the universe is supporting you. They're supporting, hey, you're the Empress. The Empress is the Taurus energy of looking at her. She's sitting on her chair with her fan, and she's luxuriating in her life, and she's saying, and she's even looking at the owl. Ooh, and this one is kind of looking, no, she's looking straight forward. But as the nurturer that she is, the Empress is saying, hey, she could have showed up here and she could be looking away, but now she showed up here and she's looking, and she's like, hey, can you love yourself through all of this? Can you celebrate the moments that you've had that were great with your children, with your parents, with your family, with your siblings, with your partner, with your whoever it is that you have an emotional attachment with? Can you see it as a stepping stone? It needed to come in. Can you like release yourself from these feelings of fear and doubt and anxiety and all of this, and celebrate the moments? I love this because, you know, this is a masculine energy, but she shows up as a female, and she's a female. There's this strong feminine energy around you, pulling you through this. Fire, air, water, earth. You have all the elements right here. The celebration to me is Taurus fully grounding yourself, fully stepping into your power, truly facing your inadequacies that people like, you know, like the negative energies around you, or all this heavy density energies, and loving them. And you're drained, you know, and the Ace of Cups always talks of relationships, but it could be your self-love as well. Like you're drained. And can you give yourself this time to self-care? Can you give yourself this time to swim if you need to sleep if you need to vacation if you need to not, you know, to walk, to do whatever it is you need to do. But can you fully face these fears? Because it's like almost fears that you've been carrying for the longest time. Can you face it in your relationships as well? Do you need to constantly have this perfect relationship with your kids, with your family? No, it's because it doesn't, you know, like we're all bringing energies to the table. So not everyone is going to align at the very moment. The Empress is coming in and saying, hey, I just love these two here on the outskirts of this, you know, like saying, hey, we're here to support you. Like it's time to step into your Empress and your strength role right now, even when you're feeling like this, because it's possible. Just because you're feeling these energies doesn't mean that you're not this and you're not this. It doesn't mean that you won't overcome any of this. You're not your anxiety, right? You're not your stress. You're not your fear. You're not it. Can you love it though? Can you become best friends with it, so that you can tell, as a best friend, you can say, hey, I love you so much, but let's keep you on the down low right now, or let's release you. With the Empress, it could be a wife, a mother, a partner, a sister, someone, a divine feminine energy that's in your life that is affected here. Could be you having problems if you're a mother with your children, or partners. Could be that. Doesn't have to be that. Could also be, since the divine masculine energy is the same thing, right? There's like this duality here, this like feminine energy, masculine energy showing up here, and it's like both you and your higher self coming in and saying, hey, we got you, right? You're not alone in this. But can you, I just feel like this is speaking to me to Taurus, is like, can you fully face this for once and for all? Because a lot of you maybe have been pushing aside, no, it's okay, it's gonna work, it's gonna work. It's okay that they're like treating me like a piece of shit. It's okay, and it's like not. And this is the Empress saying, no, it's time to nurture yourself. It's time to love yourself and to fully move into this moment and celebrate it. I kind of like that, because it is, we're always celebrating the wedding, the birthday, the love, the friendship, but why aren't we celebrating the icky moments? Those are detours that are needed to happen. Oh my God, I'm celebrating the breakup. I'm celebrating the the rupture between this. I'm celebrating the anxiety attack I had, and I'm just letting it go, and I'm celebrating that I did it. Called is one of your energies here. Soul gifts and training. It's time to step up. Freaking love this. You're being called. And, you know, and it makes sense to me with the Empress showing up and this. You're being called to step into your power, into your confidence, into your loving nature, right? And you're being called to face this. Face these ruptured relationships, face these partnerships that went wrong, face whatever you're feeling here that's not aligning with you anymore. Can you face them and love them at the same time and release them? Not hold on to them. You have be generous of spirit, which is a lion, the strength card. That's really cool. Be generous of spirit is like, this is exactly where we're at. We're being called to be generous with our love, but also be very generous to ourselves. Be loving towards you for the pain, the suffering, for all of this that is happening in your life, and recognize it as the turning point in your life, instead of holding on to it and saying, oh, I'm worthless, I'm useless, I'm this and that, or blaming someone else for it. The scarab beetle. Magic works through you. Number 7. Scarab. You know, like it's like, if you believe in evil eye, this is the one you would get, but I don't. So, but whichever you believe in. This is interesting. It's like this is all the cards to me. It's like you are magic. The Empress card. It's like you're, you know, like you stop playing small. You know, stop playing small here. Don't stop holding on. You know, like we hold on to this more than we hold on to all this. We see it and we're like, oh yeah, I feel this, and then we get, like, how many times do you actually feel good and you stay good for a long time? Most of us will be like, oh, I'm a loser, I'm worthless, and this, and we'll hang on to that for the longest time. And even if you don't, it will come back because you haven't fully faced it and released it. So I feel like there's a little work that needs to be done here for you, Taurus, with this Ace of Cups, and whether it's self-love, whether it's realizing that certain relationships are just not working. And can you fully release them? Because the water is flowing. The emotions are just continuously always leaking. It's not like it's mental, it's emotional, it's just not in alignment. And yet here you are, a magic scarab, you're an empress, the universe is calling you. Like, it's funny that the universe is calling. I wrote that in one of my reels recently. There's a strength card, double take. It's like, hey, we're giving you everything. We're giving you all the elements. Now, like, celebrate. Take this time to honor yourself. Honor this ickiness and move forward from it. Okay. I hope it's making sense. I was like, it did. It makes sense. So I'm going to leave you with one last card from Talking to Heaven. I should just take this out and put it here. And these are cards for people who have lost, you know, if you've lost a grandmother, if you lost a parent, a sibling, or a friend, or whatever, they're going to talk to you. So I'm going to give them one, or whatever messages come out for you from your passed on loved one. It's so nice. So I am learning over here. So I don't know if this means to you anything. Maybe you guys studied together. Maybe they were your wise words. Maybe they, you know, maybe they were your children, and they're like learning. They're bringing. Oh, this is nice. They're you know, learning. They know everything, anyways, right? So they're learning about you. You know, they're like always around you. I have no more earthly worries. I feel like these are very powerful cards. I use them sometimes for myself, and it's just a nice like reminder, nice reminder that they're all around us. So beautifuls, be strong, stay strong, not be strong, stay strong. Listen to your calling. The Empress is calling your name, telling you you have the magic within you. Please, please do this work around you, because, and it's time to celebrate this. I love this card. I like it. Makes more sense now. It's time to celebrate the woes and the wonders that you are. All right, my beautifuls, I love you. And also I forgot to thank Lynn, Patile, Kinga, and Nicole for being beautiful Ko-fi members. I'm thinking of all of them. Okay. And if you want to join my Ko-fi, you get exclusive personalized video content every month. And if not, you can just support me on a monthly, on a one-off donation basis. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And I will see you next week. Happy summer and happy winter. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. Happy birthday to those of you at the end of your Gemini season. It's okay to be misunderstood. Perception is not always based on the truth. The story of our lives, right? This is the story of the life of the starseed on this earth. It's like we're always misunderstood, or the rebel, or the anarchist, or whatever you are, right? It's when you go up against the norm. It's okay to get the reaction that you're going to get, right? And it's not comfortable, but it's okay. This is a feeling to me that can you be okay with not seeing eye to eye with everyone in your life? You know, of course, it's easy to say yes, of course, but when you're in the moment, do you have that tendency and that urge to explain yourself, or that tendency, that urge to regurgitate your truth with these people instead of just allowing them to be them, right? Because the way I see life could be different from someone else seeing the life, and doesn't mean I'm right and they're wrong. So this is very interesting energy showing up. I like it that it came out for Gemini, because you're always of all the signs, I feel like you're the ones that are probably the most misunderstood, because maybe you're not the most expressive of signs. You keep things to yourself. You think differently than other people. Like, you're not, and so your reactions and your responses may trigger many people around you, because maybe there's non-response, or maybe there's too much, right? So can you just let it go? Because everybody has their own ways of looking at things. Everyone has their, and it's not for you to carry that either, right? And it's okay to be you, basically. So let's see what's going on with your life. Where are you misunderstood, perhaps, in your life? We have the Four of Wands, which is really beautiful energies, and Aries energy. The Four of Wands is, look, he's wearing a tux. He's getting married, maybe. Or maybe some of you are getting married, or you're just feeling happy. You're feeling established. You found that there's a firm foundation. You finally got something you wanted. You got the job that you wanted. Maybe you like found a partner that you want. There's like a reason to celebrate with the Four of Wands. It doesn't always have to be celebration. It could be just feeling of getting where you want to be. Like, and it could be in the nothingness, right? It could be in whatever it is that you're have been focusing your energy on, and now you're feeling free, and it's time to celebrate. So if you have Taurus, the Taurus is celebrating as well their anxieties. So go see that. Interesting. We have a Temperance energy, which is Sagittarius energy. So we have Aries, which is fire, and fire showing up twice for you. So I don't know if there's anyone you're friends with or partnered with, or if there's any fire energies around you, and maybe fire and air usually get along really well, but fire could be also very impulsive and spontaneous, which you kind of like as well, but they could be a bit too much for you, right? So are they, the Temperance card is like that finding of balance, of harmony and healing. There's this feeling of, you know, your emotions and your mental coming together. There's a mastery and energy here, but there's also an energy of, oh, look, it's a freaking jaguar or panther or whatever this is, and it's just a strong energy. And she has this, she or he or she's wearing a dress, but whatever. And she has like, she's manipulating the energy, right? She has control of both, kind of thing. It's green, it's blue. There's like a very calming, look at the green and the blue that is showing up here. The blue, the throat chakra, the green, the heart chakra. There's just like a feeling of full expression, balance. I don't know, I really like this energy actually. I'm gonna just see what is happening. Ooh, the challenge is the Lovers, which is you, my friends. Okay. Shall we turn them all? Let me do this first. So we have Lovers. Lovers is choice. Lovers is a union of two people, whether it be romance, whether it be business, whether it be friendship. It's like a blessed union, and doesn't always have to be romantic, even though it says Lovers. Because I just did this podcast on Lovers, and Katerina, my friend, told me that it used to be called Choice Card before it was called Lovers. So literally, it's when I see these three cards showing up, I'm almost wary a little bit. Maybe some of you have gotten married, maybe some of you are in relationships or business partnerships, and because of the Temperance, even though it's not in reverse, but the fact that this is, maybe some of you are second guessing your choices here. You're second guessing like your choices with the relationship, or you know, where it seemingly is happy and it's like it feels balanced. There's still some of you not you know, oh, there's like an interesting light on my face here. there's like this is just me going outside of the box bit. It's almost like this is because it's a Lovers and it's you. It's almost like your gut instinct is kicking in here. And these are showing up a little bit as because it's a fire energy as well. It's kind of a facade energy, Aries, Leo, Sag. You know, it's more like external energy, and it's like everyone looking at your relationships, your friendships, your family ships, whatever these relationships are, and they're like, "Wow, you guys look so happy together. Oh wow, this is really good. It feels really balanced. It feels like a really good." This tells me that you're second guessing your decision to be in this relationship. You're not happy. You perhaps don't want to commit to this, even though it feels really good, and it has been. It felt really good. I just feel like there's something missing for you. And the reason I say that is because we have the Five of Cups in reverse. Is it reverse? Did I just put it like that? Let's check. Yeah, it's reverse. The Five of Cups, which is Scorpio, is the Five of Cups is seeing the glass half empty or half full energy showing up at the end of this. So I'm obviously not talking to every single Gemini that's watching this, but I have a message, and it's coming in strong. And what, you know, not everything is as it seems, and that's that. This is like everything feels good on the outside. Everything or has worked for you in the past with this relationship. It was really good, and like I said, it's not only partner, it's family, friends, whatever. And there was a give and take here. There could have been you a little bit more masterful in it, or the other way around. But here, it screams to me that it's not even you're second guessing yourself, but you're also, with this card, almost sure of yourself. That this is not the right thing. That you need to walk away from this. You need to step away from what everyone else thinks is so great, but you're not feeling it because you feel lost. You're feeling a little even depressed. You're feeling a little challenged with yourself. You're thinking back here, like, you know, like I always make decisions like this. You know, I've made decisions for other people so that everything looks great. Well, now I'm married, so I can't go. Now I've like committed myself to this partnership, and I can't do this, and like, but anything is possible here, right? There's just a feeling. I almost feel like this is a lifetime thing showing up here. It's like, you know, this is the being misunderstood your whole life. You've given a face. You've shown people what they think they want to see. You've given them like ammunition so that they leave you alone. And now you find yourself in a place, maybe you don't have a relationship, maybe you don't have a steady lover or a good relation with your friends or whatever it is. Like, it doesn't have to always be that, but maybe there is this lack because you've always lived on the surface kind of thing. And now you're rediscovering yourself here. You're like, okay, you know what? I gotta put myself first as a priority here instead of always like working on the facade. This, you know, if I could have read this completely different, but this is the message that's coming through, and it's very strong. This Lovers in reverse feels like you are at a place in your life, Gemini, where it's not about other people anymore. It's about you. And if you're not feeling it, everyone's going to say, what do you mean? You're so perfect together. What do you mean? Like, you've been friends for 25 years. What do you mean? I birthed you. What do you mean? You know, like all this other energy that comes in and that makes you stuck a little bit. It makes you, like it influences your decision making. And it makes you feel this way. And you're like, I'm done. So it's almost a beautiful moment for you, Gemini, because you're in a place of freedom and release. And yeah, people will misunderstand you 100,000%. They'll never understand. Nobody understands decisions unless you go with the norm, and you're not here to go with the norm. You're here to go with your gut, with your soul. Like, what is the soul telling you? And it's like, I feel like you've always... You've been a rebel most of your life, but there's parts of your life where you still follow just so that everyone else doesn't talk, or so everyone else, like, or whatever it is. And you're like tired. And you're done. And it's okay. It's okay that we made these decisions. It's okay that decisions that we made decisions according to other people. All the time. We stayed in relationships because everyone else thought we were great together, or whatever. You know, like, how many times have you done that in your life? We do this, and it's okay. This was part of your journey, But this card in particular, like, it's two birds flying. It's freedom, and it like this. I feel like they're on their way. They're flightless, right? They feel tied. The same way that these two. This feels tied as well. It's like, why am I here? I'm here to live for others. Or I'm here to live for me. And this is the big aha moment for you, Gemini. So, again, not every Gemini is going to be feeling this, but this Lovers in reverse changed this whole read for me. And it could be literally relationships not going well at all, miscommunication, or like someone very degrading, the Scorpio in reverse, very heavy in your energy. You don't need this right now. You know, you have like such positivity, optimism over here, and then there's someone in your life that's bringing you down and making you feel worthless or useless, or just making you feel like, or because they don't agree with you kind of thing, right? And this is, you have a choice, yours and yours alone. Nobody can choose for you. So your advice is jump in. Andromedan energy, adventure, say yes to change. I love this. Andromedan energy is like super duper high stellar star system here. It's jump in. It's the Fool card. It's almost saying like F them all, like kind of thing. Not F them all, but it's like time for you to choose for you. Go for it. Say yes to the adventure, even though everyone else says, what do you mean? Say no, even if everyone else wants you to say yes. You know, it's like, when you're not, or you could say yes if everyone, you know, like just choose you. Choose your path, Gemini, not someone else's because they're you feel like there's a connection that needs to be honored. The only connection that being honored here is your connection to your soul. So follow that. Overcome any obstacle with the rhino. He's so cute. And watch and wait. The seahorse. I kind of like this actually. It's like saying all of it. It's the jump in. It's like it's your time. It's no one needs to understand you. No one needs to praise you. If you're waiting for praise and validation and approval and love from anyone, then you're not really choosing for you. You're choosing because of, you're choosing for others. Be patient. Choose you. Go in bullheaded. Go for it. There's a part of me here that feels like a lot of you Geminis, or the ones that are resonating with this, are kind of holding yourself back because you don't want to affect some relationships in your life that are seemingly solid and good, but sometimes like staying in that meh relationship doesn't do any favors to you or to the other person. And now it's time to freaking take some risks and make choices that are yours and yours alone. So this is your reading. These are deep readings this week, man. All right. So I'm going to give you a beautiful energy, a card from Talking to Heaven, which is, so anyone in your life that has passed away or is parted from you, this is their message to you. I did this for a client recently and I found it was so beautiful, so I want to give it to you too. For Gemini, please. Whoever's here, I want to give a message to Gemini, please. There's obviously a very specific message for you guys because it's taking forever. All right. Oh, you are never alone. They're your lighthouse, right? You're the lighthouse here too. So I will always point you in the right direction. I just love this. This is the path, right? What path are you going to choose here? Are you going to choose the path less traveled, or are you going to choose the one that's a little uncomfortable, right? No, the choices that you're going to make to make this turn around will be guided by someone in your life, and they're always here. I truly, truly believe that with all of my heart. We've been together in dreams. I'm giving you 3 messages, but they're here, so I feel like it is here. They are always here. So, my beautiful Gemini, you know what to do, and you know what to do all the time. It's just reminders that be patient on this journey, but be true to yourself, like fully and completely. Don't be staying in no relationship because everybody else thinks you're happy people and on social media or whatever. Don't be staying in a relationship because for anybody else but yourself. That's where the change occurs with you. I love you. I'll see you in your next week. I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon and also do my like, comment, subscribe to my Ko-fi. You can donate to me a one-off, or you can join my monthly, where I give you exclusive monthly personalized video. So I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We got let it come forth. Give yourself permission to feel it. This is a very important energy to come through for you this week, for everybody, but it's coming through for you. Because it's not only about you, like a lot of us feel, and then we discard, and then we throw it away, and then we bury it, but we don't really feel the feel. Now, if you didn't listen to my intro, I talk a lot about this, like feelings of anxiety, the feeling of stress, the feeling of grief, whatever it is, that energy that's coming up for you. I don't want to deal with it right now. I'm gonna shelf it. No, I don't want to. But feeling the feel means to face it. Like, oh my God, I'm feeling anxious, I'm grieving, I want to cry. Cry, ugly cry if you need to, but ugly, cry it out. And I equated the emotion to a child. If a child comes to you crying, do you just bury it away or like throw it away and say, don't talk to me right now? No. You take the crying child in your arms, and you hug it, and you say, I love you, like I'll take care of you. Why can't you do the same to your energy and motion, your emotion? The more you do that, the less and less it comes up, because the more and more it becomes you, because you are that. You're not the anxiety, but you can love the anxiety as much as you hate the anxiety. You know, in this world, we're taught to hate, to like blame, you know, and to like, oh, I have to label ourselves as anxious, and to label ourselves as this. I am anxious, I am depressed, I am grieving. You're not I am. You're feeling these things. You're experiencing hate, anger, grief, anxiety. Can you experience it in a loving way, instead of always like, oh, poor me, victim way, or villainizing it? You know, like this is, or like I'm surviving it. No, we're not surviving this. We are loving it and feeling it. Can you do that? It changes everything. So, your little lesson here. Let us begin. We have the Eight of Swords. Oh, this fly. Which is so this. This is the feelings of self-sabotage. These feelings of, oh my God, I am not worthy. The feeling of, I shouldn't have done this. I shouldn't have made this choice because what are people going to think of me? This feeling of guilt, anxiety, oh my God. I should spend more time with my family. I should be doing this for them. I should do this for my friends. I should be here. I should... The Eight of Swords. But just so you know, the Eight of Swords, the ropes and the blindfold around her are not tight around her. These are her perceptions. These are her, like the horse here. It's like she could just like go like this and all the ropes will fall because it's her choice in the end. You know, the 8 are strength cards. In the end, you have the strength of the emotion. You have the power over this emotion. It's how you choose to deal with it and how you choose. Do you want to be the victim of it? You want to be the villain? You want to villain it? You know, it's not about that. It's about loving it. Loving you. So we have, yes, the Tower. Dude, the Tower energy. I should just turn these cards over. Ooh, the High Priestess is your challenge. Interesting. Look at this. So we are Cancer who are feeling sorry for ourselves, or we're hating ourselves or hating someone else for making you feel this way. The Tower moment is like, is that moment of disruption and chaos in your life, right? This is a moment where I can't. The Tower's like, yes, you can. I'm going to bring you something to shake things up for you. I'm going to change your path around for you. Cancer, someone's going to break up with, I'm not saying that it's going to happen. Someone's going to break up with you. Someone's going to yell at you. Something's going to happen in your life that's going to cause you to be like, OMG, right? This is the OMG moment, aha moment almost. Because you're so like, oh my God, it's me. And this is like, yo. And the High Priestess is, Cancer, really? Really, you don't trust? Can you trust this Tower moment has come here so that you can change your path? For you to step out of this self-sabotage, to step out of this self-loathing, this low self-worth. I have come in here, Tower, so that I whip your ass and get you out of this, because you're holding a grudge, perhaps. You're feeling anger towards someone. You know, these are all like, when you're feeling anger towards someone, it's because you're angry inside yourself. You're angry at yourself. The Tower, there will be a moment. I don't know, it's this week and next week, another week, that will change your life forever, perhaps. And the High Priestess is asking you, maybe it's already happened, because the High Priestess is asking you, why aren't you trusting yourself? Why aren't you trusting this? And this is a big thing, because every detour, every rejection, every no, every hateful response, every angry reaction is your biggest blessing. The light just went off. Why? Oh, okay, 1 second. And the lights went out. What does that say? It's time to change things up, people. So this is your biggest blessing. You are repressing your intuition. You know, Cancer, that the change is necessary. That perhaps it had to show up as chaotic. Perhaps it had to show up as a massive change, a disruption in your life. Perhaps it had to show up as losing your job, changing direction, you know, losing your flight, missing the flight, missing the, I don't know, the exit, whatever it is. Someone telling you to F off, you know, someone like rejecting you, whatever it is. Can you trust it? This is really important, Cancer. I need you to hear this. Because you will fall into like, oh my God, it always happens to me. Why me? Why is this happening? And then you live in fear and you live in anxiety and you choose this to live in fear and anxiety and this. And it's in the universe like, yo man, why can't you trust that whatever blockage, whatever obstacle comes your way is meant for you? I love it. Because your next card is the Two of Pentacles, which I freaking love. Which I didn't understand when I first got it, but now I get it. Because the Two of Pentacles is like you have so many options in front of you. We're giving you so many roads to choose. Which one do you want to choose? You know, can you needed to see this. It needed to blow up in your face. This person needed to reject you. This person needed to you needed to walk away from something that you were torn about. You needed to do something drastic that was maybe outside of your normal to get to this point. Because the Two of Pentacles is like, the choice is yours. The universe is giving you love, abundance, happiness, freedom, unity. What is it you want? Go for it. Juggle them. Have fun with them. Have fun with all the paths. As soon as you trust yourself, all will be shown to you. But if you do not trust yourself and you want to live in the tower and you always want to feel sorry for yourself, or you want to always like feel worthless, or you always want to help other people, not for yourself but for other people, then you will always be in this like tower. You will always be like this. And that's not where you want to be, Cancer. I'm telling you right now, you don't want to be there. You need to feel the feels. You need to see the detour as the biggest blessing that ever's come to your life, because the Two of Pentacles is going to show you the way. I love it. Your advice is karmic relationships, Orion energy, polarity, soul growth, conflict. This is interesting to me because this could be the tower. You know, karma comes in romantic relationships, families, friends, you know, acquaintances. It comes in all kinds of different, and that's maybe showing up for you. There's like you have a relationship with someone in your life that you feel like you need to hang on to because, but maybe that's done. Your soul contract is over. Can you accept it? Can you just say it's over, it's done, I need to move on, and I'm okay with it? This feeling bad for another person, feeling bad, it's just because you're feeling bad for yourself. You're not here. We're not, I said this in your last week's, I think. We're not here to hold everybody's hand. First, yours. That's why these tower moments keep showing up for you. Because you're not trusting. You're not trusting yourself. And the Two of Pentacles is like, hey, it's done. Are you ready to move on with me? Let's go. Let's go have some fun here. Let's go open up our life again. Let's not be hanging on to other people, family members, romantic people. Like, people are just bringing us down. Why are we holding on to them? Duty, obligation, this bullshit. This doesn't even belong in our lives. That's an inversion of the matrix. This, like, you have to. There's no have to in anything. Your soul doesn't obligate you to do anything. Your mind does. Your mind will keep you small, will keep you powerless, will make you continuously feeling lesser than. Your soul knows that you're grand. You have so much to offer in this world, but what you really need to do is nothing. That's the thing. But now this is the universe saying, hey, you want to come do nothing here? Come. I love it. Claim your independence with this cat. Claim your independence. It's time to free yourself. He has angel wings. I kind of love it. And he has like earrings or a headdress. You know, it's a kind of beautiful. It's like, it's you and the high priestess with this tiger, you know, showing up here. It's you who knows what to do for you. Stop holding on to other people. You attaching to others doesn't equate happiness for you or anyone on this earth. Groundhog. Time to let go, people. It's all in the cards. It's clear as day. I love it. Stop holding on. And you're almost holding on to anxiety or stress or grief or, you know, self-hate or whatever, low self-worth, or you're holding on to this rotten relationship, or you're holding on to this heavy, dense, whatever it is. Why are you holding? What are you attaching to? Because you have low self-worth, because you don't love yourself, because that? No, you do. Because you are loved and you are supported by everyone, even those that you can't see. So now it's time to change things up and let go of this narrative here, this narrative of being the victim and holding on to mental health issues and whatever issues. It's enough. You're not that. You're just not that. And you've been dealt all these traumas and tragedies perhaps in your life so that you could be like, hey, you know, we were here for a reason, but now it's your turn. It's your turn to be the glory of this earth, and it's your turn to shine. But you keep holding back. You keep holding on to like the old version of yourself. It's time to claim independence. Let go of the old version. It's time to fly and really trust yourself here, people. Because your high priestess is here, which is your intuition. And the universe is giving you these paths. They're opening up all these paths for you. Are you ready to take them, or do you want to hold on to the past? It's up to you, Cancer. Boom. Crazy. Did I wish happy birthday to you? Not sure. I'm wishing happy birthday to you again. And yes, so I'm going to give you one last card here. It's a card from this deck, Talking to Heaven, which is a card from your passed on loved ones. Could be your sister, your brother, your parents, your grandparents, friends, whoever it is, stepdaughters, anyone that you have lost. So, what is the message? Cancer. Like, share, comment, subscribe. It super thanks me. And also join my Ko-fi membership. I do exclusive video content, personalized for you each month with a little donation. So, what is Cancer's message, please? I love it when it takes a long time, because it's like certain spirits are here and like, I need the right message. Okay. Stop. Yes. I want to pick out a few. Okay, that's it. We have been together in dreams, which is super beautiful because they're always there. Because we're not, are we really dreaming, or are we just spending time with our loved ones? They're here. So if that's relevant to you, you know that they are. If I had only known then what I know now, I would have lived differently. Oh, interesting. I could think of a few people who could think like that, but yeah, and they will. If they want to come back into this lifetime, they can live differently. You know, it's like we all lived a human experience. We all chose to live it this way. Some of us left against the soul contract, I guess. Interesting message. I didn't expect to get that one. Let me get another one. Wow, it's pretty much the same thing. I had to leave that way. So, This one says to me that someone maybe left on their own choice. They left on their own, they knowingly they left. And whatever, they're still here for you though. Know that everybody is, for me, everyone's around here. They're like my best friends. Like, I'm constantly talking to them. Are they responding? Yes, I hear them, but you feel their response. You don't have to see, hear, whatever. Anyways, they are you anyways. They're just a part of you. They were in a physical form, but they're just fractals of you. So love yourself. When you love yourself, you love them, right? You have some choices to make here for you, my beautifuls. But choose you every single time. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. We got let go of the past. It's time to envision a new story. I mean, this is like the card for humanity, right? To me, it's like, why are we even living in the past? The past has already happened. It's gone. But more and more that I meet people in sessions, I realize that people are forever living there. Oh, this is what happened 5 years ago, 10 years ago, 5 minutes ago, 1 hour ago, 3 hours ago, 7 years ago. And I'm like, why are you even holding on to that? Yeah, because it's important for how I feel now. No, actually, it's you choosing to attach to an old energy. You choosing to attach to an old memory that brought you happiness, that brought you sadness, that brought you whatever. Because then it doesn't allow you to live in the now moment. Never. It will never allow you to live now. You'll always be there. And you know what? Google Photos does that to you. On the iPhone, oh, here's your memories. 2016, and you're like, well, man. It's like this whole matrix, it wants you to hold on to the past. Why? Because that energy is old. That keeps the matrix alive. The now moment doesn't keep anything alive. It crumbles. It helps crumble it, collapse it. So why are you holding on to a past? What is it that you're holding on to? Do you think that holding on to a past is going to bring it back? And why would you even want to bring it back? Yeah, because I had a really good time then. But why can't you recreate a new time here, a new story here? Because now is a completely new energy. And most of the time we're holding on to old, heavy energies, right? Dense energies that keep us down. So this is an interesting, I love this. Like, letting go of the past is a big one. Because the moment you do, the moment you start dreaming about it, it starts coming up, and that's my experience. I'm like, I've let go, I've forgiven even the people who have wronged me, right? Who've stolen from me, who whatever hurt me, betrayed me. I've been able to forgive them, but still they come up, because I know that if they come up, it means I haven't fully cleared. And it just gets easier and easier. But I don't hold on. It's important because this is your journey. Do you want to hold on to old? No. Or the what ifs? Or no, it's the now. Right now. Like, it's so funny. It's like, it's so like, right now, what do I feel? Oh, I look outside, it's sun, I feel great. Right? I'm not going to think about like what I felt like 5 minutes ago or what I want to feel like. It's that. The 6 of Pentacles, 5, 6, the 6 of Pentacles. Okay. This is a giving and a receiving tree, which is now it's a Taurus energy. Taurus is a divine feminine energy. So in a divine feminine energy, it's a receiving tree, right? So maybe money is coming in, or maybe you are giving, right? So there's something I need to look at for both. 2 of Cups. Oh, people. Okay. 2 of Cups is a blessed union. It could be a marriage. It could be a relationship. It could be a friendship. It could be whatever. It could be a relationship with your grandmother even, or your friends, or whatever this is. This is a coming together. It could be a business partnership. It could also be self-love. but you see 2 cups here, so and 2 roses. There's always this feeling of a union. So when you see the 6 of Pentacles and the 2 of Cups, are you giving a lot of energy to a relationship? Are you having a trouble receiving anything from this relationship? Like, why is the giving, receiving here? You know, it almost feels good because you see this branch, but these little guys are a little bit wilted. You know, the Pentacles, they're not standing upright. I mean, 2 are standing upright and 4 are wilted. So that's why I always feel like you give a little energy, you're not receiving it, or maybe you're giving, you know what I'm saying? Are you you're taking too much from somebody and you're not giving enough? What does this mean here? So I need to see the cards to get a better read here. Whoo! Your challenge is the 10 of Cups, which is the happiest card in the deck. It's fulfillment, it's family. Right there, when I see this. Okay, we'll do that after. Let go of the past. To me, this is all relationships. This is not this is just a relationship. This is your mother, your father, your ex, your husband, your wife, your friends, your children. But it's not, I don't feel like it's children, but it's really this blessed union, or not so blessed union, right? Showing up here where there is money involved, finances involved. Perhaps there is a divorce settlement here. Perhaps there's a breakup. This is because of this unhappiness here. Perhaps you're in a relationship where it's not compatible in the sense it's all give and no, you know, and no receiving, or vice versa. There's an interesting energy showing up here, Leo. Are you giving money in your relationship so that you could solidify this relationship, you know, make it yours, control the energy, control the relationship? That could be it. Or do you feel depleted when there's no money coming in and you're unable to fully move on from this? I don't know. There's an interesting energy here. It's like a Taurus, it's a Cancer, and a Pisces. It's emotional, and here it's more financial, more like balance. Could be balance. You're trying to find balance within this relationship, like, but this seems unhappy. So I feel like there's a lack of communication somewhere. There's lack of emotion on one part of one cup is not emotional enough. Like maybe there's one of you that is more is the breadwinner and one is the thing, but there's still a little bit of a disconnect here. Maybe you're struggling here with this relationship. Maybe you're the one always shelling out the money. You know, that's kind of the energy. You're always like having to put out money to save something, to keep this together. And there's still yet unbalanced. There's still like a unsettled feeling within the family structure, within this, I don't know. It could also be that like some of you are holding on to what was, you know, your life was really good at one point. You were making a lot of money, or you were receiving money from your partner, from your parents, from whatever, and things were really great with you, but now you find yourself at a loss. Like it's not enough. Maybe you're in a relationship where the exchange is good, but it's not enough. you're in a, what is it, in a season of discontent at this moment in time, because the Seven of Wands shows up, which is Leo, and this is having faith in yourself. Having faith even if there's like setbacks here. I almost feel like you don't have family support, or you don't have yeah, that's what that is, probably family or friends. You don't have support in this. It's like you're giving too much love, you're giving too much money, you're giving too much energy, and it's I almost feel like, Leo, you're trying really hard to do something here, but at the same time you're still getting pushback. At the same time you're lacking the unconditional love. You're lacking the support that's required for this to grow. And perhaps this is something, this is probably the past. This is like, oh, you know, this is your mind working like, oh my God, I'm giving a lot of money in this relationship, and you know, is it true love? You know, this is like your past showing up and saying, well, you know, so it was about money. Money was the you know, like, I'm just giving like an example, you know, or the roof over your head. You have to feel guilty for the fact that you're living in my house. And there's just a lot of angst here because of this here. And it's like, what? And this is like, what? Why are you doing this to yourself, Taurus? Leo. Why are you doing this to yourself? I mean, I guess Taurus, Libra could be someone that you're working with here. It's like you're strong enough to do this on your own. Why do you feel like you need to stay here, especially if you're being depleted of energy? You're constantly being shut down. You're not getting the love and support that you deserve here for you to flourish in this relationship. Even though you're trying hard, though. I can see that you are. You're trying hard to make something of yourself, to make something of this partnership that you have. But it's like this to me, which is interesting because it's a 10 and it's at the end of a journey kind of thing. It's almost the last straw. It's the last straw that, like, you light your match and say, I'm out of here. This is it. This is like a blessing in disguise, showing up, saying, hey, I'm going to push back. I'm going to resist you. I'm going to hate on you. I'm not going to show you the love you deserve. I'm going to not support you. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm going to hate. I'm going to like reject you. This 10 of Cups. I'm going to, you know, even though I know you're trying hard to keep somewhat of a relationship together, a friendship or something, or even business partnership, like you're trying to fuel the money in, you know, like, or you're taking money, like something, there's like something here, and there's this resistance here from someone or a unit of people that will be the final straw on the camel's back that says, okay, I got this. I don't need this. I'm going to push you to the side. I'm going to lean you against the wall here, and I'm going to ignite and start to blaze my own, like, blaze my own trail. It's like you coming back into your own. Ha! And letting go of this. This is a past that keeps coming up and trying to keep you there. And this is, you know, I'm going to ignite my own fire. This is me standing alone. Me, the fire, which is fucking awesome, which is Leo, and saying, I got this. I try really hard to please you. I try to please my partner or my friend or my family or whatever this is. I try really hard. I gave money. I tried, but it's not working. I'm done. I'm going to keep the faith and trust myself on this path. Oh, fuck, I love it. All right. The advice card is Star Bathing, Light Body Crystal Grid Transmission Activation. Not only am I going to stand in my light, I'm literally going to stand in my light. I'm going to bring in all the light around me, and I'm going to say, hey, I need your support. I need your guidance here. I trust you to take me on the path. I trust and I will listen. That's what this is, by the way. You being able to stand on your own with all this resistance coming from a family, friends, or partners, whoever, business people, like customers, whatever's coming at you, man. This is you calling in your support system, which is invisible to the eye, but it's all here, and saying, I'm ready, which is really listening to your soul. Wow. I love this. Learn from your past, right? This is basically, have you learned this lesson yet? Are you in the process of learning this lesson? Learn from this and move on. We're done. We're done. We've learned. We're moving on. We're igniting the next path, and life is speeding up. Life will speed up, by the way, once you fully let go of the past. When you fully let go of this resistance, you know, because everyone's resistance against you is because you're triggering them, or they want to keep you in this old version of you, and you're trying to come out of it. You're trying to emerge. You're trying to, no, I don't belong here anymore. And your soul's like, yes, you don't. Right? Let's go. So I don't know if you're feeling this, Leo, but it's up to you to make these choices, to leave behind that which is no longer serving you anymore. And once you do, trust me on this one, as a Leo rising, life freaking speeds up. As soon as you make that shift, things begin to manifest for you. The right relationships come in, the abundance that you're looking, whatever it is. But you need to do that shift within you. You're hanging on to this. You're holding on here for dear life. Even if they're shitting on you, they're spitting on you, they're rejecting you, they're like whatever. You keep thinking, okay, this is just a lesson that I need to learn, but it's like enough. Right? Where's that fire within you? It's time to step it up a bit and trust that things are going to start working out for you. Wow, this is a big one. This is like, that's what I feel June 2024 is for all of us. Maybe it's the summer solstice or the winter solstice, whatever this is, it's like a huge shift in the air. It's like, it's not about us like waiting for other people to make this, like not for us to hold on and say, okay, it's okay, you know, it's because I don't have enough money, or I don't have enough worth, or I don't have enough confidence to do this. It's you. Who are you? What do you want? You know, why are you afraid of being alone on this? You're never alone, first of all, right? But why are you like continuously holding on to the same? Because that's what you know. That's the past. The past, it keeps you in the same loop over and over again. It's time to fly or run. So, what is, okay, this I want to tell you is a Talking to Heaven book. It's passed on loved ones that are around you, that have left your earth, but are still around you, and this is their message to you. So while I shuffle, like, comment, share, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can, and also join my Ko-fi membership, where you can get exclusive video monthly content from me, personalized. So Leo, the message for Leo, please. Oh, Aries got this, which is funny because it's one of your brother signs. I'm getting no for this. Let's see. They're both beautiful, but let's see which one it is. Okay. Oh. I have become one of your guides, which is clear to me when I get this. I'm like, of course, because for me it's like there's no one that the people who die are just fractals of you, so they're here. They're just not in physical form. And we have tears cleanse the soul. So cry it out. But this works for everything, by the way. Cry it out, people. Like, cry the cry, like feel the cries, like do it. Like there's no holding back here anymore. Why are we like holding on to our emotions? Why are we burying them? Let that shit go, people. Like the past, we will be together again. And they are together with you right now. So love your life, people. You know, I always say, like, if there, you know, people have passed on in your life, how would you live if they were right here in front of you? Would you be like moping around and living in the past, or living in like holding on, or would you go out and celebrate with them, right? What would you do if your mother, your father, your brother, your sister, your partner, your best friend came back to life? That's how you should live your life. So this is your message. Don't be afraid. I love you so much, Leo, and I will see you next week. This is the defining moment. This is the card for me of this week. Be that light shining in the dark. This is your journey. Remember that. Love you. I'll see you next week. Bye. Before I get into the reading, I want to thank Elize and Viktoria for being my loyal Ko-fi members. Your membership means a lot to me, and I thank you. And if you would like to become a member, you can join. You can click on the link below, and you can become a one-time member, like one-off, or join them, where I do monthly personalized content videos. I can't even speak. Video content for them every month. All right, I love you. Let's do this. Number 41. You can do hard things. It's not as impossible as it may feel. And there's this sailboat in the clouds, which is kind of interesting because that's kind of a hard thing to do. And there's dragonflies flying around. And this is the cosmos. So this to me speaks volumes, because what it speaks right now, I don't know what's happening in your life, Virgo, but there are some of you perhaps that are in a tough situation at work, in your home life, with your family, in relationships, in your personal life. You know, there's like you're coming up against some resistance with yourself. You know, like I said, what are the hard things, like maybe communication, miscommunication within the relationship. Maybe there's things you want to say, but you're holding it back. Maybe there's like, maybe you don't even want to be in that job anymore, but you're doing it because you need money. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's a little bit of a break free from the norm of the world. Like here, the sailboat is in the cosmos, you know, like maybe you need to see things a little differently than what you are now. And maybe you're not trusting yourself a little bit here. So let's just look what's going on here. We have the Father of Swords, which is the King of Swords, which is kind of beautiful because this is a visionary, right? It's the owl with the rainbow sword here of truth leaning up against him. You know, he's not afraid that it's going to cut him because he knows. It's this someone who doesn't play by the rules. It's kind of the sailboat in the sky, right? So this is showing up for you. Is it it could be an Aquarius, a Libra, a Gemini in your life, or Aquarius mostly, but it could also be a father, a partner, someone of authority in your life. Authority. You are the authority. But anyways, let's not go there, right? Let's see. The Eight of Cups. Pisces. Your challenge is the Knight of Swords. Lots of swords energy showing up. I won't look at the next card. I'm just going to play with these. So, the 8 of Cups is, see all the glasses are broken here. Usually they're not broken, but this one it is. So everything is broken because you're wanting to leave. You're wanting to leave something behind. You're very emotional about it. It's a little bit of a challenge for you, but you know it's the best thing. And the Knight of Swords coming in is this conqueror, warrior of you, this independent. There's a lack of communication. This is all communication as well. This is maybe some ego involved here. This could be someone younger than you. It could be like this is a partner and these are children that you're maybe having a hard time with. This is interesting, actually. Yeah. This is like, you know, it could be a lot of things. This could be like this is the visionary in you breaking free from the matrix, breaking free from the what everyone else is doing and how everyone else should be seeing things. And it's you saying F off to the establishment. You know, the Knight of Swords is like, yo, fuck, I don't need to deal with this right now, right? But you're having a hard time, you know, it's like it's your challenge position. You want to say F off, but you're still staying on because you're fearing, you're holding on to fear, you're holding on to anxiety, you're holding on to this. Perhaps you're fighting with your children, perhaps you're fighting with people, like you're not seeing eye to eye with people. Maybe this is your job. You're wanting to leave your job, even though you love it so much, you still want to leave it. And this is you because you're not getting along with people in your environment. This could be your partner, the same thing. This could be a relationship. This could be something in your life that, King of Swords. The King of Swords is an interesting energy. It's like as much as they're a visionary, rebel thinkers, like forward thinkers, clear cut, very unemotional. No emotion here, right? Like this is super emotional. So it's like you're dealing with someone that has a hard time connecting with you emotionally, and that's why this is such a challenging break for you. You're having a hard time breaking free from this, even though perhaps this is like someone that you believe that is the best thing for you, whether it's love, whether it's your job, whether it's a boss, whether it's like your home. But I don't feel like it's a home. I really feel like it's a person, right? It's like you work somewhere and you had such dreams and high hopes for it, and you're leaving it, and it's hurting you really deeply inside because you had a vision. You know, Virgo, you put that, you do that, you do, like, you're an earth sign, and very much someone who, and earth signs are very much people who like put their all into their job, into their families, into their friends. You know, like you're not on the sidelines, you're in it to win it, right? So this feels like that for me. And like it could be a relationship, and you're just very challenged right now, and you're almost like fighting with yourself. The Knight of Swords is communication, right? It's like fast energy. I almost feel like this is you, really. Like you're having words with yourself, like you're fighting this. See what the card is next. Wow, the Wheel of Fortune. This is Gemini, this is Sagittarius, Pisces, and Aquarius. Like you don't even have any earth here. By the way, you're all over the place here. This is like emotions, mental, and fire energy showing up here. Because there's something deep inside you here, which is hard, I guess. You can do hard things. It's like, it's really your challenge this week. Your challenge about leaving behind a vision, like a, to me, I just feel like I see it very clearly here. And I know so many Virgos out there who are very goal-oriented. They're very focused, driven. You know, like, this is what I see in 5 and 10 and 15. I see this happening for me, and I need to get this done. And that's like the King of Swords here. Is very stubborn, hard-headed, my way or the highway kind of owl here, saying, I know that this is right for me. And now you're leaving it was like you had a vision of yourself at this job. You had a vision at yourself with this relationship. It's almost like you're so stubborn with this energy. Like you held on to this truth for so long, and now you're needing to leave it behind. And it's like challenging for you, because you're blaming yourself, you're blaming others, you're having a little bit of a war, an inner battle with the Knight of Swords in reverse. You're speaking ill towards yourself, maybe to others as well, but mostly to yourself. I see this. And you could be fighting with other people, and you could be challenged, like you're not having, the communication is off with other people in your life, and no one's really understanding this grief that you have, this separation anxiety that you're feeling here from this. But the funny thing is, we push this aside, the Wheel of Fortune is your destiny. It's like you're exactly where you need to be, because luck, abundance, like relationships, whatever it is coming your way once you deal with this. Once you leave behind this idea that you had of your life, of how you just saw your life. Like, this is this is an interesting reading, because this is, can you just toss away what you felt like you saw in your life, Virgo? I saw this, and it's like, yes, but it wasn't meant to be. The hard part here is for you to let it go. Can you let that go? Because it's not going to work out the way you wanted it here. And the more you hang on to it, the more self-loathing you start, low self-worth, the more stress, the more anxiety, the more, you carry with you. The more you will not see eye to eye with people, the more your communication will be completely shot, because you're not seeing clearly. So can you grant yourself this departure from what you thought was it? You're holding on because you had the vision, you saw, you're holding on to this person because you saw this person as your person. You saw this person as who's going to lead the way, or you saw this person as the leader, or whatever it is. You saw this person as an inspiration, but you're being asked to walk away from that which you think you thought was the right thing, that which you think you believed in. Because if you do, you're headed towards the Wheel of Fortune, which is what everything I said to you. Luck, material wealth, abundance, your destiny. Your destiny is calling you, but your destiny is asking you to cut the ties here and stop talking shit to yourself. Stop blaming this on you or anyone else. I'm waiting for you in the clouds, in the cosmos, or on the ground, or wherever this is, but I'm waiting for you. Can you do this, please? This is like a big one. All right, Virgo. Wow, perspective. None of this matters. Zoom out, common ground. Like, I fucking love this. It's true. At the end of the day, right? At the end of the day, why can't you just listen to the messages coming through? These are not just messages that people think, oh yeah, you know, after they leave their jobs, break up or move or whatever they have to do, change the direction. But like, yeah, I remember those nudges. Yeah. But you know, I stayed because we had to work it out. We have to work it out. We have to work it out and work out. I'm gonna stay and stay. And it was just like, it's perspective. Change your perspective. Change the way you're seeing things. Why are you holding on to this King of Swords? Why are you holding on to that vision? Stop it. Let it go. Like, nothing is set in stone, right? If it's set in stone, you'll feel it as right. But if it's making you uncomfortable because it's not right. So just let it all go. And trust that whatever is meant for you, which here is here, it will come your way. Co-create with spirit. Co-create with God. Co-create with the universe. Co-create with your soul. This to me is like you holding on to an old energy that's not working, and you're still holding on to it because, you know, whatever, for whatever reason you have to hold on to it. But this is the reason, when we hold on to this, is the reason the matrix stays alive. It's time to collapse the old. We cannot start fresh if we continuously hold on to hate and anger and blame and guilt and all of it. Right? There could be, this energy could be even like a government energy. It could be like a leader in your life. It could be someone that is, or it could be even a media, a doctor, a lawyer. It could be someone in your life that you feel like is authoritative, but who has shattered your illusions, you know, has shattered your like perception of life. And you're like, oh my God, you're blaming yourself. Could be religious leader, could be anything you want it to be. But you're falling for the illusion, and you're hating yourself, and you're making yourself feel like we're unworthy. And all the universe wants is for you to change it up, change the way you're looking at things. Step away from the media, step away from the news, step away from the stories. Go in. Change the way you look at things. Remember, we're just this little spot in the whole cosmos. Right? It's like time to co-creating with spirit is co-creating with your soul. Start listening to your soul. Your soul keep telling you. Your soul will always tell you something here, especially when there's like an emotional departure from something. A breakdown. There's a breakdown here, emotional breakdown. Even a mental breakdown. Both of these are here. Because you're holding on to someone. Or an ideation of someone. Be loyal to what you love. This is a big one because it's not be loyal to like the isms of the world, not be loyal to the ideologies of what a family should be or what a thing should. It's be loyal to yourself. Trust your soul. That you're not doing things just because of something greater than you, like something not greater than you, something that is written in the rule book. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know. For me, this card reading is very. This is the card. The Wheel of Fortune is yours. There is something coming towards you. You're not seeing it yet because you're too stuck in this old energy. You're too stuck in the way it should be and how it looks, is the Father of Swords here. And the Father of Swords, which is the King of Swords, is like, come on. Is not going to change for you, first of all. And I don't know. I don't like this Knight of Swords in reverse. I feel like you're doing a lot of blaming and shaming on yourself as well. Doesn't feel right. Like you're talking shit to yourself, and it's not nice. You know, listen to my intro, because you're not your anxiety, and you're not your shame, and you're not your blame. You're not it. You're not mental health. You're not it. It's just an experience that you're feeling. And you're getting ready for this Wheel of Fortune. You're getting ready for the next step in your life. Can we do this? You're not alone. You know, you're here with Spirit. You're here with your guides, your angels, your team. We're not here. You're not here to hold yourself back. All right, this is deep. All these cards, these are deep. Oh my God. Okay. So I'm going to give you a final message from, this is talking to heaven, from someone in your life that has passed away. Could be a friend, a family member, anyone that is significant to you, a grandparent, whatever, a teacher, anyone. And they're going to give you a message, mother, father. Like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me while you're here. And check your rising and your moon as well. So let's get this final message for Virgo, please. This beautiful message. Like I said in the other one, I love it when it takes a while, because there are some messages coming through. I have no more earthly worries. Right? We have the earthly worries. And to them, it's like silly. They're like, look at us and like, why are you so worried about all this stuff? It's all like destiny. It's all in your contract. Everything is love. Everything is light. We make our life a living hell. We are so connected. Aw, I love that. These little bubbles. We are so connected. To me, they're all around us. And the earth is our school, which is really beautiful, because it is our school. It's our human experience. We're not here to attach to these energies. We're here to experience them, to love them, and release them. And that's it. And because the human attaches to relationships, attaches to love, attaches to anger and sadness and all of them, freedom and happiness, we attach to these emotions. They're just energies in motion, remember. We attach to these emotions and we lose ourselves in this earth. When all of our spirit guides, our loved ones are just watching us saying, hey, come on. This is just, can you find a way to detach yourself and live fully? It's a big lesson. It's a beginning. Some of you are beginning on this journey, and some of you in the middle, some of you like are far advanced, whatever. It doesn't really matter, because we're all, when you start to, and a lot of people will say, well, detachment, it means not loving. And it's not true. Attachment means not loving. Because you're attaching to something. Is a do or die. Oh my God, I'm attaching to this relationship, attaching to this job. These are not you. These are not who you are. Right? You're a beautiful soul in a one family of light. Everything else is just an experience. And when you like release that from you, it's so freeing. And you live life freely. Anyways, I can go on and on. I love you, Virgo. I'll see you next week. Trust this life. For me, the Wheel of Fortune is showing you that all good things are coming your way once you release yourself. And if you're feeling this need to leave something behind, then please do. Because in the end, even if you leave it and it was meant for you, it will come back. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. Before I start, I just want to give a big shout out to Teri for supporting me on Ko-fi. And if you want to support me on Ko-fi, you can come join me there. The link is below. You can support me on a monthly basis. Starts at $11.11 and it goes higher. And you get personalized videos, monthly videos from me to you. So join me there. You also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I hope I didn't fuck this up. All right, let's begin. Hello, Libra. We have number 38, which is 11. It's a divine number. You are enough. You do not have to give more. This is an ongoing subject for all humans on this planet who are constantly believing that they have to do more, be more, act more, live more, make more money. You know, it's like, why? What's with the more, people? Why aren't you happy with yourself? Yeah, but you know, like, look at everybody else. Look at social media. Everybody has these big houses and these big things and this. And you're like, yo, man, really? Let's not compare it to the fake world. And why aren't you, like, when you're happy with who you are, it's always enough. And it's also like, you're enough. If you're enough for yourself, then you're enough for anybody else. Please always remember that. If you are never satisfied because this person, you're doing something so this person can fall in love with you, so this person can love you more. That's not the way it works. You are enough. You are so enough. You are a strong, powerful being of light in a human vessel that you don't even remember who you are, by the way. You are enough. By you adding on this junk and fucking taking on all these lessons and like clouding your vessel with information that's not important, because you have it all inside you. You have all the codes inside you. Everything is, all the knowledge and wisdom is here. But we're so busy like packing it in, changing our bodies, doing this, and not loving ourselves fully. You are enough. I love it, Libra. All right, what is this? Okay, because I screwed it all up. Okay, so Four of Pentacles. The Four of Pentacles, you have this pig holding on to money on his luggage. The Four of Pentacles, the Capricorn energy about, usually it's about money, like grounding energy. But this one, it feels like he is afraid. He's holding on to his money. He's afraid of losing his money, perhaps. He's sitting on bags of money under his mattress. Like, I know this from experience. The worst thing we can do is have fear or anxiety laced around money. Like, I need to do this. I won't have enough for my retirement. This is what that is. I'm holding on this because in the future, then that's like, this is what the society has made us into, these like crazy ass like humans that are always living for the future, you know, like we work like animals to, not that it's like a bad thing for animals, but we work really hard to what? To then retire at 70 years old, to then what? Like it's so silly, right? Like, live for the moment, people. Four of Pentacles, I feel like some of you are, I don't know, you're holding on tight, you're fearing something here. The Page of Wands. It's a beautiful energy. The Temperance is your challenge. Gorgeous card. Ooh, don't we like that? So let's look at this first. So here we have you hoarding money. And the Page of Wands is a new adventure. You're wanting to travel. Perhaps you're wanting to travel and you're afraid to travel because it's too expensive and I need to save my money. And the Page of Wands is like, come on, man, Libra, let's go. Let's go travel. Let's go, like, start a new venture. Let's start a new business together. Let's do it. Stop holding on to your money for the future that you don't even know if you have, right? So stop holding on to this. It's okay that you guys want to have a pension and you want to have, like, it's okay, like, fine. But that is always lack mentality, and it's fear that you'll never have it, that you can never make that money. Yeah, but you know, we stop working, Sabrina, but that's the whole idea, is that, again, you're dependent on a system. You're dependent on a system that's going to dole out $100 or $1,000 a month for you, instead of you saying, no, I'm in charge of my own money. I know that God, the universe, will provide. I know it's a huge step for humanity, but that's what's happening here. And here, some of you are afraid of losing your job. Some of you are working at a job just because it makes money. Like you're not really totally loving it. I mean, it's interesting, because I would never have seen this card as that, but I feel like that is like you're staying four corners. Four is the box, and you're holding on tight. So why are you holding on tight? Where are you holding on in your life? What are you afraid of? Losing your home, of losing your job, of like losing your status perhaps in your life. It's Capricorn energy. And the Page of Wands, just Aries, Leo, Sag, is like, yo, look at her. She's a zebra. She's like flying high. This could be your kids in your life as well, but I feel like this is you being given a message by the universe to jump. This is a Fool card for me. Stop living in fear. You are enough. You are enough. Go for it. What is it that you want to do, Libra? You want to go travel? Go. Stop like fearing that you won't have enough for the future. You know, like this is an interesting energy. This is like living at the seat of your pants right now. Like, is it travel? Yeah. Is it like start a new course? Yeah, go for it. Go do learning how to paint scarves. You know, go work with animals. I don't know. Like there's like a feeling of try something new. Stop holding on to the old, the norm, the normal in your life, because it feels right, you know? It's like let's make some changes. And the Temperance is like a mastery card, it's a balance card, and here it's imbalance. You see there's fire, which is a fire sign, there's water as well. I kind of like this actually, because it's like the root, the sacral, the solar, the heart, you know, all these chakras, but it's like this, which is actually the right side up, like this, when it's in the challenge position. The root is at the bottom and the crown is at the top. But, you know, anyways, I don't know if you see that, what I'm seeing. But here, the Temperance is almost like, let's change things up, people. Yeah, so maybe there won't be a balance with the fire and the earth here. There won't be a balance. Maybe it's time to change your perspective. It's time to shake things up in your life. This is how the Temperance is showing up for me right now. Temperance is like always like moderation, everything in moderation, everything like everything's working out the way it should be emotionally and mentally, and this one is like I don't know, Libra. I feel like maybe some of you are playing it too safe with this card because you don't think you're enough, right? Because you don't like you feel like you're always lacking, you're falling behind, you're like, oh, I spend too much, or which Libras can spend too much, you know, or oh, I gotta stay tight with my money this month. I gotta, you know, I don't want to live my life. I don't want to live my life, Sabrina, right now because I live too much of my life. What does that even mean? Yeah. To me, it's like if only some of you knew how I lived my life. Like you would die on the minimal entry of like revenue that I make that comes in, and I still live to my fullest because I choose not to live in scarcity. I choose not to live in the matrix. I choose not to live in this lack mentality anymore because I choose to believe that it will always be provided, whatever it needs to be to come my way. And if an opportunity arises for you, Libra, to jump on that plane, on that boat, in that car, in a new project, in a new class, there's like a beautiful like dolphin or whale in the sky. I feel like stopping the video and taking a picture, but anyways. If you don't know, I have We Love the Sky on Instagram. I have all these pictures of all these beautiful clouds. Anyways, there's this showing up for you, and the Temperance in reverse. The challenge is my favorite right now. This is my favorite challenge card I've ever had. All my readings in the 5-6 years that I've been doing this, because this is saying, we don't want balance. No, there's like it's almost like the imbalance is exactly where we need you to be right now. You know, that's kind of the cool thing here. It's like we need you to shake things up, Libra. Go outside of your normal. Do things that are not habitual. You know, no, step outside of your routines. You're playing safe. And the universe is like, we don't like it, right? That's so fun. Because playing safe is ego mind. The ego's like, oh, no, you can't afford that. No, you can't do this. No, you have to keep it so that in 30 years from now, you have money. Like, seriously, people. I'm like, wow, man. Anyways, I'm not telling you how to like handle your money by any chance. But this is a feeling you're fear, you're afraid. And the Page of Wands is like, let's go and have fun. And you know why? Because the sun shows up. It's a Leo energy, another fire energy. This is fire, 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 by the way. And this is like, come on, be scared. And the fires are like, yo, we're not doing this. We're not doing this anymore. We're going traveling. Sun. We're going to the sun. We're going to a sunny place. We're going to have fun in the sun this summer. This is a July, August energy, right? This is the end of the year energy, but this is like the shiny part of life, the positive attitude. Like, change it up. This is a freaking amazing reading, Libra. This is like, you are the power, you are the light. Go out there, put your face to the sun, get those energies going and change. You need change. This is all change. This is not change. This is change in your life. This is like whatever that desire, whatever that little niggle you've always had, that little like poke, the nudge in your life that you've always like, come on, you know, like you've always felt like you needed to open that kiosk on the beach or go sell jewelry or, I don't know, go traveling for 7 years. Follow it. Follow it because it's your soul speaking to you. Anything that feels uncomfortable is usually your soul. When it feels comfortable and fear-based, you know, it's your ego. To me, there's change coming. If you make changes in your life this week or the next week and this summer or whatever's happening, you are going to see, definitely. If you start to shake things up in your life, they could even be little baby steps, by the way. It doesn't have to be these big things. It could be just little, like, instead of, if you change up your cafe that you go to, you change, you know, you change your car or change whatever it is, it's going to make a big difference in your life. This is fun. I love this reading. Okay, I want to stay in this reading. Forge, don't follow. Pave a new path. Be the leader you wish you had. I mean, this is it. This is it. This is following, people. This is following the fear-based systems that are in place. Like, oh, you can't do this because you're this age. You're like, what do you mean you're going to do this? You're 50. You know, like, ugh. You're a freaking starseed. Forge. Be the forerunner. Change things up, people. You make changes, the whole collective changes. That's how powerful you are. That's why the universe keeps saying you are enough. You don't need to do anything. But in the meantime, can we have a little fun here? Can we go on these adventures a little bit? Do we need to go and stay in 5-star hotels if you don't have that kind of money? No. You could stay in places for free. On the beach, too. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying to go deplete all your bank account either. I'm saying have fun. Change it up. Stop living in anxiety and fear and lack. And holding on tight to your relationship and holding on tight to this and having fear, because any feelings of lack or scarcity or anxiety within a relationship, with money, with jobs, will always end up not so well, because you're holding on to a dense energy that cannot sustain itself in your light body. So your other advice is know your worth, Mr. Skunky. I love that. Know your worth. Know your worth. This is you knowing your worth. Know the freaking light that you are. You are enough, peoples. And we have the pig spirit. Look at the pig. Use your mind wisely. I don't know about this because I'm not a big fan of using the mind, but if you are, I kind of like this actually, because using your mind wisely is actually paying attention to the ego. When the ego comes in and says, fear, oh my God, no, you, excuse me, you can't, no, use your, like, think about it, step back, observe the energy. Is it like making you scared? It's making you anxious. It's making you, that is not your soul. So step back and say, okay, my next step is going to be, I'm going to jump in a car and go on a road trip. It'll be your ego will come in. Oh my God, you can't do that. You don't have enough money. You don't have this. You're going to be alone. You're going to have an accident. Your soul will be like, no, that's the soul. No. Okay, so I'm going to jump on a plane and go to the south. Yes, that's it. That's using your mind wisely. I love this. I love this so much. These are my favorite readings so far. Okay, Libra. So, I'm going to be using cards from Talking to Heaven because I know so many people that have lost special people in their lives, so why not give you a card from them? And this is their message for you. It could be your children, it could be your parents, your siblings, it could be your grandparents, friends, it could be anybody you want it to be, right? So this is your message from them. And I'll pull out a few of them so that you have, or whatever comes out. Libra. Who is here for Libra? I see you. I do feel energy here. Aww. Okay. They always make me cry. Okay, so this one. It's a beautiful energy. It once makes me cry. My death was painless. Please don't worry or hold on to guilt. So this is anybody in your life, anybody. Like most people die, could be tragic, you know, or whatever it was. To me, it's always... as a human, we carry the pain. Oh my God, it must have been so painful. But I know when I speak to my higher self and I speak to my guides that it's like the impact is so quick that the soul does not even feel it. It's the body that feels it, but the soul jumps out of the body so quick. So there's no feeling really, right? And this goes to people who have had people who have like accidents, that survive their accidents. Your soul jumps out of your body, like you don't feel it. You only feel it when you're in the hospital bed and you're tied up to all this and there's the healing going on, right? But in the moments, you don't. So this was a really beautiful message. I am not dead was the second message. And, you know, it's true, right? They are not dead. And everybody here who is even a slightly religious or spiritual knows that the soul is eternal. It lasts forever, right? It doesn't die. The only thing that dies is the physical form. So what does that mean to you? It means the souls are all around. And as I'm doing these things, I feel like a massive entourage around me. As I started with Aries, and I feel like there's like, it's growing and growing. Like this, everybody here for you. And I'm so much better now. So I felt like this was an important message to share with you, because a lot of us hold on to this guilt that they were in pain, or but the pain that you're feeling is you. It's the pain of loss of this physical being. But they're here around you, and of course me too. Like I miss the physicalness, the physicality of my sister and my mother, my aunt, and all these people around me. But I know they're here, so just talk to them. All right, my beautiful Libra. This was a wonderful reading. I hope you got something out of it. Check your rising and your moon. And I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. We got number 6, become aware. Listen to the wisdom of the body. And there's this like cheetah on top of a mountain with the cosmos behind him. I love it. I'm looking at it. It's a really like, it feels like a sacral energy chakra kind of card. It's like coming to the full expression of you in the physical body. Becoming aware is everything that is where I stand on, and this whole journey is like standing in your awareness, like this cheetah who is like fully aware of itself. It's almost like he's a giant over a village. It's almost like that. But anyways, when you are like, you know, this whole journey, we always talk about your soul, the ego, the soul, the heart, the soul, but we never talk about the body. And the body is actually the indicator of any dis-ease, or it could even explain to us how our emotions are running through our body as well. You know, I feel anxious because my, you know, like my back is like this, and I'm feeling fear because something is tight here. You know, like becoming aware of every aspect of you as a human is essential as we move into this journey, because it's getting to know who you are. You know, and I know like in the intro I talked a lot about like how this whole journey is taking us into the out of the I am, right? But as far as long as we're still in this I am stage of this journey, why not learn the signals that your body has for you? You know, we're learning how the higher self, the signals, we learn the ego signals, but we don't really learn about the body. The body tells everything to us. The body tells us to sleep longer. The body says get up and move and stretch. The body says don't eat this. So becoming aware of your physicality, to me, which is the mirror of Mother Earth, is important, because we are reflective of how the collective is. How Mother Earth reacts or responds when we're fully aware of our physical. Are you catching me here? Like, I'm talking. Sometimes I feel like I'm just talking to myself, but it's good. I'm talking to you. I am you, you are me. So we have the 8 of Wands, which is usually here. I'll show you the card. The Eight of Wands is usually fast communication. It's like a lightning bolt. It's like something happening, coming in quickly in your life. It could also be a phone call, an email. Someone could try to reach out to you in this moment, in this week, in the next few weeks. But this one's an interesting one. It's almost like this lightning bolt of root, sacral, solar, and heart. You know, it's like the chakra. Oh, it is purple a little bit. It's the whole chakra system. It's the whole energy center, which is the body. Oh my God, amazing. So it's the energy centers within the body coming in. So maybe some of you are going to feel this connection with your body this week or in the next few weeks, or maybe you are fully grasping this chakra system within you, these energies centers, right? The energies, emotion, these stuck release. Maybe energies are being released right now. I love it. What is this? Let's go further. I'm like excited already. Four of Swords. This is amazing. Like everything, this Four of Swords is a mental energy, and this is a spiritual, energetic energy. But the Four of Swords is also about rest, relaxation. So maybe some of you will get some signals or messages that will come into your feet. The root will come into your groin area, which is the sacral, will come into your stomach, which is the solar plexus, your heart, the heart chakra, your throat, the throat chakra, you know, your head here, your face perhaps, the third eye, your crown, right? Your arms, whatever it is coming, pay attention. Because these are the messages that you need to hear. And every single chakra has a message to be heard. If your throat is hurting you, maybe it's time to express yourself. It's to speak up, to communicate clearly. If you're feeling pain in your stomach, it's because you're giving away your power. Or you're feeling not so confident about yourself. You're like blaming yourself for something. You're judging yourself. Or you're judging others. You know, it's like pay attention to where this pain, doesn't have to be a pain. It could be a great feeling that's coming in, right? Maybe you have a resurgence in your I don't know, there's like you could feel your groin area working, you know, it's overactive. Could be your creativity coming in. But I'm actually loving this. And this is like trust. Trust the messages, the swords of truth here. Trust these energies. Trust the messages. Because because some of our messages are saying get out there and go. Most of them us is like stay in and rest, right? So this is really important for you. Your challenge is the Queen of Swords. Oh fuck, this is great. The Queen of Swords is a tough ass queen, but in reverse she's self-critical, she's critical to others, she's all about revenge. She's all about I feel like this right now speaks of what we're speaking of, is like criticizing yourself, blaming yourself, judging yourself harshly, because she doesn't do things lightly here. So this is an important message coming to you. Public service announcement to you, my beautiful Scorpions. Some of you might be feeling this, the transition that's happening, the solstice, the summer, the winter solstice happening at a very physical level. Well, welcome to the club, because so am I. But there is doesn't have to be, because it's you know, there's like all this could be happening. Yeah. What's physical? Forget what I'm saying. It could be emotional as well. It could be mental as well. But I'm feeling here that because of the Four of Swords showing up, I need you to listen. I truly need you to listen in to whatever it is coming up. Because some of you maybe are overstressed. Maybe you're over emotional. Maybe you've been thinking too much. Maybe you're trying too hard to be creative, trying to come up with things, trying to figure out your life, figure out your next steps, trying to figure things out. And it's like the force there is like, no, man, can you just let it go? Allow it to come through. It's going to come through and it's going to give us this message. But can you allow the force source to come in and say, okay, which is a Libra, it's about relationships too. Allow people in your life, perhaps, the support that you need. Ask for support and guidance in this case. Or allow the message to come out and just trust it. Most of it feels to me that you need to take a chill pill. You're like, stop doing so much. Even if the energy is coming in to do something, but at a slower pace. And stop judging yourself. Stop being your worst critic here. You're always like, I'm not saying that you're always doing this, but it feels like you are. And stop judging others too. For not following the path that you're on, or for not doing what you say. It's, you know, like, this feels like a little bit. She's also a Libra. You know, Libra's here, and this is a Sagittarius energy. I feel like there's a little bit of harsh, for me it's self. It's all self here because it's body. And body is the first house, which is Aries energy. It feels to me that you are needing to take this time for yourself. And it comes at an opportune time, at the beginning of the summer solstice, at the beginning of the winter solstice. This is where you shift how you, Scorpio, take care of you. Right? You've been doing it at an emotional and a mental level, and a spiritual. God knows we've all been doing it on a spiritual and energetic level, but now it's asking you to move into your body and now listen to your body. If your body is telling you something, listen. And you know, like the little tricks, like when I'm cooking, let's say, and I'm like, I could almost feel the body rejecting something, you know. Like when like a long time ago, I used to eat a lot of tuna, and now it's always like a big no. I could feel my body just like go, no, it's no. I'm like, okay. And also your body tells you, because it makes you go to the washroom or it's to release it, or, you know, it's everything is indicative. Like it's there. It's showing you. Like, you know, you have a pain in your stomach, it's because something's not working, you know, and it's like, listen to every signal, every message coming through. But while you do it, try not to be so harsh with the words that you speak to yourself, and try to trust it. Trust it. I love this. The 10 of Wands. You start with the 8 of Wands, and the 10 of Wands comes, which is kind of beautiful because it's the end of the journey. And 8 of Wands is like, okay, we're almost at the end of the journey. Now you're getting all these signals being transmitted to you, and you're like, okay. The Four of Swords, like, it comes in and says, okay, relax, take these energies in, like, chill. And the Queen of Swords and the challenge position is saying, okay, even if you feel, you know, it's that feeling of guilt because your body's saying sleep 5 more hours, and you're like, no, I gotta get up, I gotta finish work, I gotta do this. What are people gonna think? That's what this is. And she's like, no, man, just fucking sleep. Right? Like, do what you're being told at this point. Do what the body's telling you to do. Like, that is where we connect. That's how we connect to our soul. That's how we connect to our mind. That's how we connect to our body. Is by truly listening to your cells. Because it's your cells that are communicating to you. Your cells are like, yo, this is not working out. Yo, you're freaking lazy. Get your ass up there. You know, you can almost feel it. You can almost feel like you're tightening of your body. And they're like, come on, let's stretch it out. Right? Go for a swim, you know, or whatever it's telling you. I heard a weird noise. Did you hear that? Anyways. And the Queen of Swords is like that little voice, or that big voice in your head But try not to fall for that big ego voice bringing you down, telling you you're lazy, telling you, oh, come on, you need to do this, you can't sleep anymore. You know, it's that kind of energy. And once you get through her, and this could be someone in your life too, by the way, could be a Libra, Aquarius, Gemini in your life that is kind of pushing back or resisting this road and this direction that you're taking in your life. You know, you're choosing to listen to your body, which is weird for people. And this queen could be like, what the hell does that mean? No, listen to me, I'm your mother. Listen to me, I'm your wife. Listen to me, I'm your, you know, it's like, this is, you know, that's the kind of energy that you might be encountering. It could be yourself or others. But the Ten of Wands says that you're going to go through this, and it will be heavy. Because it's heavy, it's burdens that you're carrying on top of yourself, right? By the Nine of Wands, after this, you're like, okay, you're contemplating, and you're like, okay, the messages are coming in. Ooh, and the Ten of Wands like, oh my God, the messages are great. They're like really coming in though, right? I almost feel like I want to pick another card for this. And it's coming, it's like you're coming to the end of all this burden, which is a beautiful thing. It's really something. I don't know if you've been feeling physically unsound, a little bit like off these past few days. Could be even mentally, you could be feeling it off, but I feel like there's like a change happening in your body. And this could also be these solar flares coming in, this like upgrading that's happening, the DNA activation upgrades your system, which is upgrading all the chakras, all the energy centers, upgrading you like, you know, like bang, right? It's like it came in really quickly and you're like, oh, what the heck is happening, right? If you even follow all these channels, the ascension symptoms, they're like insane. Nausea, a lot of vertigo happening, a lot of like headaches, backaches, you know, and everybody, like the human will equate them to, oh, it's because I'm standing, it's because I'm sitting, and the starseeds are like, yo, it's because I just took in like a fucking major flare yesterday and I just have to relax and I gotta like move through this. And that's what that is. And like you're gonna be at a point where maybe you'll be like in the next week or two, take some time off. Try not to fall into your mind too much. I think that's it. I don't think they want me to give you another card. I just want the human, my ego wants you to give you another card. But look, I'm going to show you the Four of Wands, which is all wand energy, right? The Four of Wands is that. It's like the success, kind of the completion energy. It's like you've taken all this on and you will be rewarded. You know, like in a sense, like you're doing this for you. You're doing this because you're learning how to become aware of the messaging, to become aware of your body, of your mind, how it all comes together. You're listening to your cells. You know, that's like a huge thing to me. To me, if we can all hear all of that, that's the goal. That's where we're headed. Absolutely beautiful. So your advice, I love this for you. You're not for everyone. Embrace your weirdness, face your true north. 1000%, right? Like I said, if you, like I tell people that I talk to myself, I get like people are like, they tolerate me. They're like, okay. And I tell people, talk yourselves, people. It freaking works. I can tell you a little story. I told in my intro. I had a sty in my eye on Tuesday. I looked it up on Google and it said, oh, it's going to last 7 to 10 days. And I was like, how am I going to do a video on Friday if I have that in my eye? So I did all the things. I talked to myself, said, let's go, sailors, let's get on this. Like, I did warm compresses. I listened to frequency music. I still do. Frequency music, and boom. I mean, it's still a little bit there, but like by the next day I was like, oh, wow. And I also massaged my eye, by the way. You massage, you don't want to squeeze anything. So it was really good. Anyways, just to say that I listen to my body. And that's how powerful you are. So, oh, look at this. Squirrel spirit, believe in yourself. Right? Don't believe this inner critic that wants to come in all the time, you know? It's like, this lives in our mind all the time. Or it could be someone else around you. Everybody, there's like everybody. Everybody's a critic. But be the owl. You see clearly now. You know? When she's like this, she sees clearly too. She stands in her truth. When she's like this, she's a little bit of a bitch. But like, let's like not embrace this part of you, right? Let's embrace this, like trusting yourself, knowing that you're not for everyone 100%. But I really like this, the Four of Swords is like really honing in and trusting where your body's taking you. And it could be, you could even get these emotions when you're with people, like these feelings like your body doesn't want to take you somewhere. You know, do you ever feel like you have to meet somebody, but your body is like, no, I want to stay on this couch, or I want to stay in this bed. That's something like, we don't pay attention to it. We just think, oh, I'm lazy, and and your mind is like, you're so lazy, you're like, come on, get up, and but your body's like, no, that they're not the right energy for you right now. That's how deep and not so deep this is. I love it. I freaking love this. All right, this is your message, my beautifuls. I'm gonna also give you a last message, talking to heaven. These are all messages from people who have passed on in your life, right? They could be grandparents, they could be parents, they could be uncles and aunts, they could be siblings, friends, people who are no longer here in physical form on this earth. And this is their message to you, my beautiful Scorpio. While I shuffle, I'm going to say this: like, comment, share, subscribe, and super thanks me. And also join my Ko-fi membership, where you can get exclusive monthly personalized videos from me. All right, Scorpio. Yeah? It's a specific message. Okay, I got 2. All right. There's no such thing as death. Something similar I got for Libra, not the same one. Which is like, right? There's no, if you're a religious or spiritual person, you know your soul is eternal, so there is no death. There's a physical death. But when you connect with your body and you learn to connect with your soul and your mind, then it all becomes one. And this person, whoever has left you, wants to tell you that they're still fully around. And like I said to Libra, like every sign, I have an accumulation of souls around me now. Although you may not understand it now, everything happens for a reason. So perhaps some of you have left, someone has left you in a very sudden way or an unplanned way, you know, not that it's planned ever, but you know. And their message is clear. It's like they're all always around you, and wow, look at this message. I'm standing right next to you. I love it. All right. I get all like emotional with these things, but all right, my beautifuls. I hope this message helped you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. I will see you next week. Feel free to book a session with me. My website is below me. I love you, and I'll see you soon. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got choose yourself today. Do not deny your importance. For me, when I see this coming, this is a beautiful angel who's leaning against the world, I guess, the globe of light. And she feels a little sad here. So For me, when it shows up, it means that some of you are putting too much attention on other people, on other energies around you. I just saw this weird, like, flash of light in front of me. Anyways, okay, hello everybody. It's confirmation. Choose yourself today. Like, stop focusing so much on the other person, trying to care for another, trying to make someone love you, trying to get them closer to you, trying to help. You know, it's like your energy is too external, and it should be like coming towards you. So, does this sound like you, my beautiful Saggies? Let's see. 8 of Pentacles. Perhaps a lot of that energy is at work. Perhaps there's people in your work that are... maybe your partner is too focused on work. Maybe you're putting too much energy at work, which is external. You're working hard. You're spending a lot of hours there. Maybe you're starting a business. Maybe you're not. Maybe you have, I mean, he looks really happy, the 8 of Pentacles. But in this case, I'm trying to, the 2 of Swords, Libra energy. Let's just see. The 3 of Swords is your challenge. Good one. Good call. So, what do we see here? I see either you are, like I said, putting a lot of effort in work, and time in your work, or you're putting a lot of effort and time and energy into a relationship, into a friendship, into the family. I just feel like there's something here you are putting a lot of energy into. And yet you find yourself at a crossroads. You find yourself in this position of like, I don't want to see. I know I have to make a choice that I don't think I'm going to be comfortable with. You know, like the 2 of Swords, it comes across in different ways. The 2 of Swords here is she's looking a certain way, or he's looking a certain way, knowing that something needs to be done, you know? His swords of truth are here. But he's blindfolded and he doesn't want to see because he knows that he needs to make a choice that he's probably been working on for the longest time, that he's been trying to create scenarios in his head or her head for the longest time, and it's been you've been putting a lot of work and time and effort, and perhaps a relationship, and perhaps a business, and perhaps a job, and perhaps the home, and whatever it is, but always like trying to fix perhaps the relationship, the family, the whatever this is, the job, this. You're always trying to. It's like your blood, sweat, and tears are going into this, and a little part of you, or a big part of you, knows or already knows the answer, but you're blindfolded because you know the answer is not going to make others happy around you. Yes? Am I close? Because the 3 of Swords is you're definitely not going to make anyone happy. You are, and you're almost afraid. Look, the 2 of Swords. You're like, and then 3 of Swords is tightly wounded in a red ribbon, which is what? Anger, rage. You know, it could be passion as well, but still you're holding in this grief, this sadness, heartbreak, because you don't want to hurt somebody in your life, and you're torn. What an interesting, because you know, we go through this life and we're always putting our energy into others, into relationships around us, into, you know, every things that are outside of us, which is a very common fire sign thing to do. What do you mean? I gotta go inside a little bit? No, I don't want to do that. I just want to deal with the outside world. Okay, now I have to, like, you know, like, I need to start applying for jobs. I need to start doing, but I know deep down inside, like, you know, maybe I want to change my job. I want to start a new job. Maybe you just graduated, whatever it is. And you're like, I already know where I want to go. But my husband, my father, my mother, my sister, my brother, my boyfriend, my girlfriend, my husband, my wife, every single fucking person in this society has already made up their mind as to where I should go. Right? That's that. This is for a job, or who I should choose for a relationship, or what I should be doing, what I should be leading as a passion in my life, or this is that energy. And you're like, but and a lot. So it's poignant because the blindfold to me is like you already know what you need to do, but you're doing everything for everybody else. And the Three of Swords says exactly that you will break someone's heart, or your heart will be broken, or your dreams are going to be crushed because you're following someone else and you're not choosing yourself. So where in the equation are you? You should be in the 1 + 1 = 2. You should be in all these equations. There's no one else. Like you could be in the 1, and there could be someone in the 1, but it's like 1 is greater than 1 is the 1, right? Like I feel like I'm not every Sagittarius, obviously, but I feel like you're pouring your energy onto others around you, where you should be pouring it in on you. You're not making decisions based on yourself. You're basing decisions on how the other person will react, how the other person will respond. That's where I see this happening. And this is like Libra. This is Libra as well, but Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, and this is a Virgo, Taurus, Capricorn energy. And here it's like it's like so interesting because I'm seeing cards so differently these days. And this feeling, I get messages, and this is a message for you. Stop living for other people. Stop making choices because you don't want to hurt everybody around you, because eventually you will hurt yourself. You are hurting yourself by not taking off that blindfold and actually being truthful to yourself about what the path is that you need to take. Choose you. And the card that comes next is the Fool card, which is you. You choose yourself, my beautiful Saggies. You take the leap, you take the risk, and you get the job that you want, not that everybody else wants. You go get that relationship that you want, not that, you know what I'm saying? You go and jump into that field of study that you want. You do you. You choose you. Do not deny your importance in this lifetime. Don't put all your focus on other people around you because it's what you need to do. You don't want to make them feel bad. No, this is not where we're at anymore. You've worked hard in this lifetime as a light being. You've worked hard in this lifetime as a human, and yet here you find yourself at a crossroads where you're choosing for someone else. You're choosing because of someone else. You're choosing because someone is paying you to, is helping you, is supporting you financially, emotionally. It doesn't matter. This is you. It's take that risk. Jump. Go where you want to go. I love this freaking reading. And dude, this is awesome. Time for a deep dive. Time for a deep dive. The swan plunges its head and its neck into the water to get the fish that they need to. They go really deep to get what they want. It's time for you, Sagittarius, to focus your energy on you. No more other people. I'm worried about them because how are they going to feel? And maybe it's not about you. It's not about them. It's not about them. It's not about being rough either here. You choosing yourself means that you choose your soul and your path. And by you choosing your soul and your path, you see how things open up for you. But when you choose for other people, and you choose because of other people, that's when the detours begin. That's when it takes a bit longer to get to that path. I'm sorry, defenselessness, righting past wrongs, uprooting. I like this because I'm sorry is a no. You're not sorry. I'm sorry is like, I'm sorry that you feel this way, but I gotta be true to my soul. I gotta be true to my roots. You know, maybe you don't see it, but energetically, spiritually, you have worked hard to get to where you are. And then the human self chooses to play small and chooses to attach to others and chooses to be kind, to be nice, appease everybody else, and forgets about themselves. So no more apologies. The only apology you give is, I'm sorry, I gotta do this. Let's put it here. I'm sorry, but I gotta take a deep dive. I gotta do things for me. The Great Severing. Oh my God, this is awesome. Mars energy. Anger, conflict, softening to love. This is the Great Severing, right? It's the, I'm sorry, ciao, I gotta go, right? I gotta go do me. It might be hurt, it might make you feel angry, but it's something that's deep inside me. It's my Mars that's showing up. Where is Mars in your birth chart? Check out where that is. I gotta go. So there's something here calling your name to get up and go, and to listen to your heart and to go. Like, I feel like stop holding on for dear life for someone else. I'm holding on because I have hope for this relationship. I'm holding on because they financially supported me through school or through my whole job, and now I need to stay because I'm holding on because my partner won't do well without me if I leave them, you know, or it's like, stop holding on. Let it go. Shake it up, babies. All right. Yes, that's me. I don't know if this resonated. I feel it though, that it does resonate with some of you. Let me know in the comments. Otherwise, this feels a breakthrough moment is here for you. For you, Saggy. So take it. So I'm going to be giving you a Talking to Heaven card, which is messages from the great beyond. People who are not in our physical vessels anymore. So that could be anyone for you. So while I shuffle, I'm just going to tell you to like, comment, share, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Also join my Ko-fi membership. You can get exclusive personalized videos every month from me with a little donation. All right, let's get this message from Saggy. Who is here for Saggy? Like I keep telling people, I feel like this the ghosts of are all here. Like everybody's here. I feel like all of your families are here with me, but they're always here with me, so it's fun. No, I'm getting a no for this. Life is a series of choices. Choose love. I mean, we're talking about choose yourself today. Choose love, but always choose love, obviously. But I feel like this is a important message for them, saying, choose you. We're here. We're supporting you. We're loving you every step of the way. It's time. I love it. I have a new understanding. Oh, I love that. I want to show you this one. I'm gonna maybe show you this one. This is a sweet one. I wish I told you more often how much I love you. So know that they're always here around you. And I love that they're asking you to choose you. So look at these beautiful hearts. They might not be here in physical, but they're here in soul. And one of these days, the faster we evolve, the more connected we'll be to them as well. All right, my beautifuls. I love you so much, Saji. I hope this resonated with you. And have a beautiful week. And also book a session if you'd like. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. We got 44, which is a divine number. You know the way. Trust your intuition on this journey. If some of you follow me on Facebook and Instagram, I posted a reel. And this is the first card that came out of it. So this is a High Priestess card for me. She's like riding her reindeer. And she's looking into the beyond, into the forest. And you never know what's in the forest, right? There could be dark creatures, or there could be just beautiful creatures, right? There could be, it's like the dark, it's the ominous, like what is in there, you know? And this is that feeling, can you trust? Can you trust that perhaps you're in a place where it's very uncomfortable? Perhaps you are in a job, in a home, in a family, in a relationship situation where you don't really know what everyone's thinking, and most of the time we don't know, but our High Priestess in us, our higher self, aka our higher self, is always like, can you trust that this is where you need to be? Can you trust that we're giving you the path to change direction? But can you listen? This is big. And you know, the High Priestess is not an emotional sage. You know, she's not an Empress energy. She's a very cold, in a good way, because she's not touched by anything. She doesn't care, is what I'm trying to tell you. She's like, this is how I feel, and this is how I'm doing. Like, she just goes about her day. And that's that feeling I almost want to share with you. High Priestess knows. She just knows. And she listens. So what's coming up for you, Capricorn? The Daughter of Pentacles, which is the Page of Pentacles, which is Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo. So you're showing up in your reading. The Daughter of Pentacles could be your children, who are Capricorns if they are, or Virgos or Taurus, or whatever, children. But it also could be you. See, it's like a Bambi, and very calm, right? Usually the Page of Pentacles it's getting organized in her life or his life, right? You're like calmly bringing yourself, like, I don't know, you're creating a schedule in your life. You are putting together a portfolio. You're putting together whatever you need to do, like in your house. You're cleaning your home. You're tidying up. You're organizing yourself. For what? Let's see. Could also be, since it's summer and the winter solstice, summer, like there's like vacations coming up. You could be spending time with your kids here. We have the Eight of Pentacles, which is work. So this could feel like work. Let's just see. Your challenge is, wow, people, this is Virgo. This is Capricorn. This is you. The Queen of Pentacles is your challenge. We'll keep that like after. Very interesting. So definitely we're speaking about it. It's all pentacle energy. So what is pentacle energy? Finances, business, jobs, home, family, groundedness, financial stability, security, right? It's like, it's not about, it could be about job. Did I say job? I'm not sure if I said it. But it's not about relationships. Although this and this are usually people in your life. And this is interesting to me because the work is showing up. And look at the Bambi here. She's looking away from the work. You know, if it was placed here, it would have been a different story. It would be like, I'm organizing myself for work. But this one is like, I need to take a little bit of time off from work. I need to take a little time off from all this high energy, from school perhaps as well. I've been putting, like, there's a lot of layers here. I've been putting a lot of energies here. I don't know, it's interesting. Maybe you need to take some time off with your kids if you're a parent watching this. But you're challenged by yourself. This is so interesting. It's so Capricorn. It's like you wanna, you're trying to get all organized in your head. You're trying to figure things out, and it could have a lot to do with work. It could also do with school, or it could also do within the home. You're trying to organize your finances. You're organizing everything, but you're disinterested in it. Like, because the Bambi is like, yo, I don't really, I'm doing it, but my heart is not in it. And you see the coin, it's like going the opposite way as well, right? And it's okay, because you know what, Capricorn, like, finally, there's like every single Capricorn I know on this earth, it's always about business. Money, money, business, business, job, 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 my career, right? So now it's like, maybe you're, and you're challenged by it, by the way, because you're like, no, I need to stay in this job. I need to figure these things out. I need to get this Bambi to turn her head so that I can get more organized. I can figure it out. I want to like be like fully in my job, in my work, in my home, in my finances. And the Queen of Pentacles, no. It's a big no right now. This week. She's like not having it. I like it. She's like, can you take some time off, please? Can you, like, you know, she's also someone of self-care too. But in challenge mode, she's a little bit like her head is not there. Like all this multitasking genius that she is just not working out for her. She's just like a deer in headlights. This first card. She's got, and perhaps it's your body and it's your mind and your soul telling you, take a break. Because the next card is the Hangman, which is a Pisces energy. But the Hangman is like, yeah, can you freaking, it's a bat hanging upside down, right? The Hangman is usually the Norse god Odin, who like hangs down from a tree because he has to rethink the war that he just battled in. You know, he has to rethink. He has to look at a different perspective of life. He has to try to figure it out. And here it's, can you do that for us, please? Oh, I like this energy for you, Capricorn. Spend time with your children. Spend time with people that are younger than you, like more playful, a little bit more less heavy, you know, energy. Your work, your finances, everything is showing up here. But both these cards, Queen of Pentacles in reverse, the page, and this bat hanging upside down, I freaking love it. It's like, it's time to cocoon. It's time to take a week off. You can blame the tarot reader for this, but it's time to take a week off because your mind is in overdrive, and you're not able to trust your intuition when your mind is like, right? When your emotions are all over the place, when everything is like, that's why the Hangman is like, can you take a step back, please? And become an observer. You haven't been an observer as of late because you're so much in the situation. You're so much like trying to figure things out. This Page of Pentacles, trying to like organize your life, organize other people's lives, or he's trying to figure out how they're going to react and how they're going to be. And it's like a lot of work on you. You're taking on work other than your job. other than your finances, other than this. It's like almost like you're, and the Queen of Pentacles, I like it. It's like she's done, baby. She's over and out. She ain't interested. She ain't want to work this week. She doesn't want to study. She doesn't want to do anything. She doesn't want to clean her house. She's like done. And you know what? I freaking happy to see that, because you guys work way too hard, and it's time to take a chill pill and to rest. And this hangman says that. It's like, go in the dark and hide yourself in a cocoon, hide yourself in a cave if you have to, but you need to rest your mind and you need to rest your heart, because this is a Pisces energy. It's emotions. You've put a lot of energy into something, whether it's a job, your home, your finances, and it's taken a toll on you, my beautiful Capricorns. Listen to your intuition. Your intuition is telling you to have fun in the forest with Bambi, or like to sit at home, organize quietly. You know, like there's something in organizing and like you know, cleaning out your papers, cleaning out the folders on your laptop, you know, or there's meditation in that. And that is the reading. Is clear as freaking day. I love it. This is like the shortest reading I've ever done for Capricorn, but it's like clear as day. Your advice is big picture thinking, visionary, inspired ideas. I love it. After all of this, rest. Then we can go back and start with this. Open, because you know what? You can't be a big picture thinker if you're constantly focused on a person in your life, on a little situation, on your stress, on your on multitasking. By the way, I know that King of Pentacles is a multitasker, but multitasking is so 1985, right? It's not. We're not here to be multitasking. We're here to focus on one thing at a time and do our best at it. And this is like a freaking reading that's telling you, this is the moment where, I don't know if you listened to my intro, but June 2024, the solstice to me is when we make our big changes, when we have the big endings to start the new paths. And this is exactly that. This is like the Bambi is looking the other way. Bambi is looking the other way, and she's like, I'm done. I'm going to start fresh, but I need to chill first because I'm like a little overwired or a little wired or overwhelmed, overthinking. And then when I come back, I'm going to have clearer vision. And my remembrance is going to start to come up and emerge with this card. And then I can have a bigger picture. I could start to be more like a Sagittarius, right? A Jupiter. Where's Jupiter in your birth chart? That's the big picture thinking. Wow. What beautiful cards you got. You got the snake spirit and the grasshopper spirit. The snake, which is your sacral energy, the kundalini inside you, is like time to heal, people. This is your time to heal. Can you take this time? I'm not asking you to do this. I'm telling you to do this. I can write a note for your boss, but I need you or your teacher or whatever. This is really important here. Take a time away from, even if you're maybe you're someone who's like a Bitcoin trader, a crypto, or you're trading all the time. You're always stocks, whatever. Take time off here. Stop thinking about your money. Stop thinking about all this. And this is grasshopper spirit. Take a leap of faith. This is like the Fool card. Take a leap of faith with this beautiful trust your intuition card. Can you listen? There is you have a huge support system right here asking you to take 10 steps back. Focus on you, Capricorn. But you need to take a vacation. You need to rest. You need time off to heal, to get clear again in your mind, because you're too muddled. You're too much going on. There's so many like projects. There's so much going on. It's a very disorganized in your brain, in your body, in your laptop, in your life. It's time for a step back. And then when you come back, you'll be ready to take this leap of faith into this vision that you've always had of yourself. Beautiful. Okay. I'm going to give you an energy. I'm going to give you a card from this Talking to Heaven deck, which is anybody who's here, who has lost someone in their life, who is no longer here in a physical form. This is a message from them to you. And while I shuffle, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. It helps with my channel. Book a session with me if you can, or join my Ko-fi membership to support me. So, what is the message for Capricorn, please? Who is here? Okay. I'll give you at least 3 messages. Okay. Wow. Okay. Deep. Stop is what I got. Aww. I was met by so many loving people. So, you know, a lot of us lose people and then we think we're the ones who suffer, we're the ones who feel the pain. But as soon as you depart this earth, your soul is you know, you could think I'm crazy, but that's okay, I don't care. I have a whole collective right here next to me. I have a pod. I've been doing these cards. I feel like energy's coming in and like gathering around me more and more. And there was like tons of light showing up at one point in one of these readings. You are, as soon as you leave, you just join the whole family again. So this is a really beautiful message. This is another interesting message. You have nothing to feel guilty about. So if you feel like you know, a lot of us will feel guilt. We'll blame ourselves for certain things. But just know that these are all soul contracts. So they come in and they choose when they're leaving. Even if it was an accident or however it was. So let go of that blame. We're all here. I'm just a thought away. There's a little dog here. Could also be your pet that may have left you recently. I didn't think about that. Could also be your pets. Okay. So this is your message, my beautiful Capricorn. You know what to do. This is all like relax time. So it's on you. That's all I gotta say. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. And I love, love, love you. And I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We got flow with the rhythm. Get lost in the rhythm of movement today. I love this. I'm like, ecstatic dancing is something that I've always wanted to do. And I do it in my house anyways. It's like, ecstatic dancing is just moving, right? Who cares what you look like? You don't follow a rhythm. You're just like following the rhythm of the music or of whatever, right? And this is what this is showing up. So maybe some of you are even thinking about that. Maybe you're creating movement within your jobs, within your families. You know, maybe some of you are starting a business of body, like massage, yoga, Pilates, or something that you're moving around in, right? I think there's an Aquarius here that started doing aerobic, like acrobatic kind of yoga, which is kind of cool. And there's like all of this here feels step outside of that static within you. Like, where do you feel static in your life? Is it a relationship? Is it like your job? Is it your business? Is it your family? Is it your family? I said it twice. Is it like your home? You know, where do you feel in your life where you need to move? Like, are you fully satisfied with your job? Are you, and everyone's like, well, I need money, Sabrina, and I know. But do you really? Because you could go, like, jobs are aplenty, even if you don't think they are. It's the TV keeps saying it isn't, we're in a recession, blah, blah, blah. Jobs are around all the time. I know people that are always looking for people here. So this is, to me, a feeling. I feel like some of you have been a little holding back, and it's time to change things up in, like, a little bit routine-y here even. Let's go. Aquarius. Strength card. It's a Leo energy. I like it that this lion has a rose in his mouth, and he has the infinity symbol, you know, which is abundance, which is love, which is strength, which is courage. Maybe some of you are not in a relationship yet, and you have the courage to go and introduce yourself to somebody. This is your sign. Maybe this is like a message for you to go and get that job, but even if you think that you can't get it, like, I'm stuck, Sabrina, I don't know what to do. Go get it. Like, what are you waiting for? Like, I don't understand. Like, why are you holding back? So if you get a rejection, so it's a no. It wasn't meant for you. Next. Be ferocious. Be the king or the queen of the jungle here. The queen of jungle doesn't just sit around and say, oh, I can't get that food. You know, he goes and he gets it, right? Or he goes and gets his minions to get it. But at the same time, there's this, like, ferocity here. There's, like, this beautiful ferociousness here that is saying, come on, let's get fierce. Let's go get what we want. Move and shake. Wow. King of Pentacles. Taurus energy. Big cards. You know, these, like, very, like, it's a masculine, it's a feminine energy, but feel masculine because it's a father, it's a King of Pentacles. These energies of, like, I'm not sitting around anymore. I'm literally flowing in my life. I am going to get up and I'm going to color my life. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to do what's in my mind. I'm done being, like, working for someone else. I can do this on my own. I just have been feeling insecure about it. I feel like, I'm not saying that everybody has to go and open their own business, or I'm going to go and step it up. I'm going to go and get these jobs that I need, or I'm going to go and become my own boss, or I'm going to go to the boss and say, hey, I need a freaking raise, you know? Like, it's stepping it up in this life. That's what flowing to the rhythm of life is. It's not just being an NPC, you know, a non-player character in this movie. It's being the director, being the lion, and being the King of Pentacles. This could be, there's a lion, like someone in your life that is your greatest supporter, someone who's very faithful, loyal, like, that's a King of Pentacles energy. You know, it could be like you needing to go to a financial advisor, a mentor to help you. I love these energies. This is like freaking powerhouse energy. Okay, your challenge is the Three of Wands, which makes a lot of sense. I'm going to explain this to you. It's Aries as well. Wow. All right. The Three of Wands. Look, the Three of Wands is this stag. Same kind of energy like this. It's all animals. Interesting. Okay. The Three of Wands knows where he's going. The Two of Wands, he decides, and the Three of Wands, he's on his way. He's on his way to the destination. But to you, it's a challenge. So, as a challenge, you have all this support around you, or you have this, like, drive, this courage. You, like, finally have this. You're like, I'm making my move. I've asked for help, for money, and I'm getting it. Or, you know, my partner is helping me, or someone, or I'm becoming my own boss. I'm going to do this. Or I'm going to get the job I want, or whatever this is for you, right? I'm going to go traveling. I'm going to go whatever. And the Three of Wands comes in, and it's like, oh, but maybe I need to wait a little longer. Maybe I don't think I have the confidence yet. Maybe it's not the right time. Maybe I should no. No. This is antithesis to the flow of rhythm. This is you, like, fears kicking in, anxieties kicking in, like, oh no, like, this is self, Aries, self-conscious, low self-worth, that you're like losing this courage that you had here. This, like, yeah, I got this. You know, it's like sometimes we wake up and we're like, boom, I know I'm gonna start this business, freaking phenomenal, what a great idea I had in my head, or I'm gonna go and get this job, or I'm gonna clean this whole freaking house, it's gonna look like whatever. And then you get to the nitty-gritty and you're like, oh, yeah, what a waste of time, or no one's gonna hire me, or no one's gonna buy my product or my service. You know, it's like that. That's that. But these two are like, yo, we're ready. We got the money. We got the support system. We got this. We got the Leo energies. We got the peoples. We got the, you know, like, we got like the social setting is all done. The networking is ready. Let's get this power. I mean, this is abundance too. This is money. I just feel like, but also it's like people in your life that are supportive and financially and physically and there. And you're afraid, Aries, Aquarius. And you know who shows up to give you a little boost of energy is the Star card. Is you. The Star is like, yo, no. This is not happening here. This like boost of energy that you got, this like path that you were about to go on and then you got stopped because you like got into your head, is a no-go. Keep looking at the stars, honeys. Look, you like this? The colors here, they're showing up here, and the colors here. Keep looking, because you are on the right path here. Keep trusting yourself, because your hopes and dreams are just about to come true with this. Not with this, with these two. So to me, Aquarius, I don't know what the hell, the fire that is up your ass, it feels great. Listen to that fire. Like, pay attention. Pay attention to this. This could be also a detour in the road. Could be someone rejecting you. This is also great. Awesome. So you get the guts to go to get a job. You get the guts to go to ask for a raise. You get the guts to open up whatever you are, and nobody comes, or you don't get the raise. No. This is the detour that's telling you, okay, try something else. Oh, you didn't get the raise? Okay, well, time to look for another job and go somewhere that they deserve you. Oh, you did, there's not that many customers coming to you? Change the way you're approaching things. This is that blessing. This is also you downing yourself. So watch this one. Because to me, the Star showing up, which is you, Aquarius, is like saying, hey, I'm so ready to deliver on whatever this is. The universe is, I'm ready. Are you ready? It's up to you now. I love it. It's up to you to flow with the rhythm of life, not to flow against the current. Like, this is your flowing against it, and you're even causing your own detours, because you're afraid that, you know, fear is false evidence appearing here. Fear, it does not exist. It only exists in your mind. So your advice is surrender to the sweetness. Wow. Venus energy, pleasure, joy, make love to life. I mean, this is exactly this. Venus is love, right? The planet of love, of relationship, of like enjoying the luxuries of life, enjoying the sweet moments, enjoying this time here with these fierce leaders, which are you as well, enjoying the healing process that's coming towards you. Like, things are happening here. Enjoy this. I love it. This could be like even a beautiful relationship beginning with one of these strong people. I love it. Like, welcome it in, embrace this. This is your time, Aquarius. If like, we haven't seen this in a while, and this is it. You are in your way. Like, come on, man. Look at this. Spider Spirit, make your dreams real. Because the star is telling you this is it. You are getting that open path. It's there. Are you going to take it? Or are you going to live in this fear, in this rejection, in this like, oh no, oh my God, they rejected me, I'm done. Oh no, or this like uncertainty, this doubt. No. I'm saying no. Whatever you had in your mind, my beautifuls, to me, it's coming in a freaking big way. I love it. I haven't seen this energy for you in a long time. And you've worked really hard for it. And you have a great support system here. Amazing. You're so blessed. Take this and run with it. And you got the electric eel. Bring your ideas to life. Are you here? Are listening? Even if you feel like no one's gonna come, no one's gonna buy. Don't listen to the ego, please. This is it. This is whatever this is. Whatever ideas have been ruminating in your mind for the longest time, you take that leap, and it's a now. As soon as you hear this, you shut this shit down and you go and you make a first step. It takes one step. You call someone, you say, hey, I've been thinking maybe we can partner, we can collaborate. You know, it's not about you doing things alone anymore. If you flow to the rhythm of life, there's like 5, 6, 10 people here, because we're not here to do things alone. So call people in. Let's collaborate. You know, reach out to me if there's something that you want to do, like, and we can all do this together as a family, because that's what we're here to do. We're not here to be alone. This is your time. I feel it. That's your message, Aquarius. I freaking love it. All right. Oh my God, I'm all right. I'm not like, I have an idea. I'm like, woohoo, I'm going to do it. Okay. My last card is Talking to Heaven, which is cards from the beyond. So it could be from people or pets that have are no longer in physical form. So this is their message to you. So I'm going to give you like 3 card messages, because there's a lot around here. All right. So as I shuffle, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me, and also join my Ko-fi membership. You can donate to me on a monthly basis. In turn, I gift you a I can't even think right now, a personalized monthly videos every month. So check your rising and your moon. Also book a session with me. Let's go. Aquarius, what are the messages from the people that you have gone beyond the veil? Aww. Aww. I'm sorry, I love it. We are soulmates. I mean, I don't know who you lost, and if you've lost a partner, soulmates don't just die. They don't leave just because they've left the earth, because they're still around. I feel healthy and happy. This is a beautiful one. I'm surrounded by loving animals. So if you lost a pet, they're with their animals. Even if you lost a human, I mean, it's a congregation of souls coming together. What a beautiful message. Oh, now I have no pain. Anyways, these things make me cry. So I love it, Aquarius. This phenomenal message. Libra had a phenomenal message. You guys, Capricorn too, I believe. But there's like some heavy messages at the beginning of this, and it got lighter and lighter. But this one is like, whoa. Flow, baby. Let it out there. Go. take a risk, go for it, stop getting in your head. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Amazing. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. So, funny thing is that I didn't pull out your cards for some odd reason. So I'm going to be doing it live because that's what it is. But let's just do your overall energy. It is never truly the end, which is a 19. Beloved, in this, everything will be okay. I love this energy because it's a culmination of all the signs as well. And it's the summer solstice that is here, and it's the winter solstice that is here in the southern hemisphere. And I feel like we all come to an end, and we're starting a beginning. But I truly feel, and it's been happening to me more and more, and I got a message from my higher self telling me, June is it for you. It's the beginning of something new, and I could feel it at a physical level and more than an energetic level, even though the energies have been crazy. So this is something is coming to an end for you. So you could be ending a partnership, you could be ending a job, you could be ending a relationship, you could be ending something, but it's not really the end because it's just the beginning of something new. Beautiful card. So, like I said, we gotta do this live. So, we want the past, present, and future energies for Pisces, please. Okay, I got them all. And then we're going to get the challenge for Pisces, please. Ready? That's a lot of cards, those. So we're going to do this. I don't want to look at them. One card, please. No. No. Yes. No. There we go. Past. See? That's not easy as it is. Sometimes it takes me forever, but let's go. Your present card is the Page of Wands, which is an amazing card because it's like a Fool card with this ending. The Page of Wands is something new is coming. You're ready for a new adventure. You're ready for a new job, a new career, a new home. You're traveling. There's like, you're taking a risk. You're stepping into something, a new hobby. It just feels like something really, like not what you've done before in the past. So it's an Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy. Your second card is a Page of Swords, which is like pages. So these could be children in your life as well. But the pages, and it's kind of fun because they're both looking at each other. And this one's wearing a red dress and sassy, and this one is all like fashion. I love it. And the Page of Swords is this energy of communication. You know, getting clear of what you want to do. So here you have this idea and you want to jump into this new business or new job or this new home or a new relationship. And the Page of Swords are, okay, it's great that you want this, you know, Pisces, and it's because you're ending something and you're moving into something new. But let's like be a little bit like organized about it. Let's like figure this out in a little bit logical way. You know, let's sit down and talk about this. Like, how do you want to start this new? How do you want to? You know, do you want to create different departments for this? Do you want to create, do you want to build a home for this? You know, it's really, I love it. It's kind of interesting. So it's like your logical mind and your crazy mind. You're both coming together and working together. This is a collaboration. Right? It's a Leo energy. This is a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. So it's like, and they both get along very well. So the fire sign and the air signs coming together like you're the water sign. So this is like maybe other people in your life coming together to collaborate with you on building a better business, a better home, a better like relationship. I don't know if I feel it's like relationship, but I don't know, finding, like, let's continue looking. Let's see what this, which one showed up. Ooh, the Ace of Cups is your challenge. Taurus had this. The Ace of Cups energy is relationships, love. And the lovers. I need to show all of this to you because the Gemini lovers show up. Ace of Cups is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces showing up as a challenge. So all this energy is so interesting to me. Like you're coming at an end to something and you're starting. This is new. This is new, but challenge new. And this is a choice. So what is happening here for you? You're like the Ace of Cups, like together with this one is, I find interesting because the Ace of Cups is a new beginning in love, or a new child, or a new, you know, like a new relationship. Did I say that already? Like a new job or a new passion that you have for yourself, but it's actually not working out for you. Or it's like there's a resistance here. Ooh. You see? That's very interesting. So there could be people younger than you, or this could be you also feeling ready for a change, like in all respects. Whether maybe some of you are, you know, it could be fashion business, but maybe you're not, you know, but it could be entertainment business or whatever this is for you. I mean, that always makes me feel like that. And the Page of Swords is more like analytical. It could be marketing as well, communications, but it could be like financial, whatever. And this, like accounting, you know, that kind of energy. And they're coming together. Like this is sales, you know, that kind of energy. I'm thinking it's like a collaboration. There's like people working together here to create something really like young, youthful, and exciting. It could be you just jumping into an adventure. Maybe some of you are changing jobs as well. Or but for some reason it's like super exciting here, but for some reason you're resisting this. You're resisting this collaboration. It's like your emotions are drained. You're emotionally drained with this a little bit. I love it. I love this energy. I feel like this is the right energy to have when you have an ending and you're starting something beginning. But maybe maybe, I don't know if it's already happened or it will happen. Maybe you're going to go gung-ho into this and you're going to realize, oh my God, this is too quick. This is too fast. I can't just end things and begin something new like this. I gotta sit with my emotions a little bit longer. And it's okay. This coming together might kill your relationship with your partner at the moment. It might kill a relationship you have with your children. I don't know. There's something here about something dying, which could be the ending as well. Like you're when you do something new, when you go and do something outside of your normal, the normal that's in your life gets affected. It's like, oh, what do you mean? You're going to start this new project, you're going to start this new home, you're going to start this new adventure. Like, oh my God, I don't know if I can handle this, you know? Now the cup runneth empty. Like, I don't have the emotions, the emotional stamina to keep up with you. It could be somebody or it could be yourself as well. That you're like, you went into this too fast, because this is really fast energy. These two, very quick. This is not an earth or a water energy. This is quick. Like, let's do this. This is like a day's energy. This is week's energy, right? Like, we don't got time. Let's jump. I feel like you need to be careful here of jumping really quickly into something. I feel like some of you might be at I don't know where you'd be. Like, you might have left somebody, or like moved out of the house, or sold a house, you know, out of the spur of a moment, or like jumped on a plane and went traveling all over the world, and you realize, oh my god, no. Like, I'm running away from my emotions. Like, I'm running away. I'm like hiding. Like you're hiding. You know, the emotion, the cup is over and the emotions are inside and you're hiding. And so I would say this is an interesting energy right now, is to take a step back here, Pisces. This is a choice card at this point. Is to take it, like, your choices that you make in life perhaps are not the impulsive choices, are perhaps not the right way to go for you. Because you need time to settle. You need time to figure out where the next steps are. And you've like completely drained the cup here by just jumping. Like, you just jumped into something and you're just like, let's go, right? Let's go with everything and drop it all, or like bring it all. Like, it's kind of that kind of wow, impulsive, spontaneous energy, which is this. But then here it's like, oh, I think like it's too much, and that's okay. Again. And the Lover's card is like, you might have support from your partner that comes in saying, okay, it's all good. You like jumped a little bit too fast. Let's do this together. But this could also be like a choice card where you say, I'm choosing to take 1,000 steps back here. I need to take some time to reevaluate, you know, to just take some time for me, because I went in with my head, and I always go with my heart. And I don't think I was thinking this through. I wasn't thinking this through with my heart enough, and now I'm like overwhelmed, which is normal. So I just want, exactly, this is the feeling. The Ten of Wands shows up here with this card. You know, it's a lot. Like, you're overwhelmed, and it might affect your relationships with people. It might affect your relationship with your partners, with your friends. I like it because it's like, it's time to make the choice, like the right choice, not the right choice, to make the choice for yourself. You know, Six of Wands is nice. It's like victory, like rewards are coming your way. You know, you might feel a little bit overwhelmed, and every ending always has this overwhelm, right? Every ending always has this, oh my God, did I do something right? And I'm like, what I'm seeing is that perhaps you feel overwhelmed here, but it's time. It's like, be good with the choice that you made. You have to find harmony in the choices that you make. So look back at it and like try to figure out, is it like, I really feel like this is a big thing here. I'm seeing is here you went with your mind, where you usually go with your emotions, with your heart, and now it's to make the choice. Go back to your heart, right? Go back to your heart. Ask your heart and soul, was this like the wise choice to rush right in, or should I take some time to figure this out? And I feel like that's the direction of this. Interesting. All right, let's get this messages here. Let's get a message for an advice for Pisces, please. What is an advice for Pisces for this? Wow. Look at this. The sunlight is coming in. It's like cracked open, rock bottom, surrender to the alchemy of life. Like, you know, rock bottom. I feel this is like such an interesting, I love it. I want to change. Look at the sun. I'm gonna change a little bit. I'm gonna add another scenario. I see light here. It's a scenario. This could be your children as well, and you're making a choice to leave your partner, or maybe you're already divorced, and there's like, and you're being careful with your kids. You know how to handle this emotionally. That could be that. I just saw that right now. But this is like rock bottom. You need to go rock bottom before. You need to go deep. You need to be feel the grief, feel the sadness before you make this decision. Like maybe you were a bit too impulsive on, like you something ended and you went right in something and you put your full energy into it, you put your full like money into this, you put like a lot of effort and all of it in, and then you're like drained and you can't do it, and that's your rock bottom, which we need all to be there, by the way, for us to see clearly, because this is just facade. And I've said this in other readings where the fire and the is like external, but you're internal. So it's like you're coming in to make these choices for yourself. Wow. Another one? No. Let's do these spirit animal cards. Oops. I'll try. Sorry. I'll try not to take the ones that have already been taken. So for them. So Pisces energy. Whoa. This is a lot of energy. All right, so let's go. No, 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 no. Yes, yes. Okay. So the two cards you have is the vulture spirit. Nothing is wasted. Which is really interesting. When a vulture comes down and eats the body, the carcass? I can't speak anymore. Wow, man. The corpse of another animal, they freaking scavenger and they eat everything, right? They don't leave anything to like waste. And that's like kind of you. It's like you're gonna go deep into the emotion, and it's going to feel like that it's gonna hit really hard. Whatever this decision that you made impulsively covered something up inside of you. You covered something up to go right, like let's go there, but you covered your emotion. You covered your emotion so deeply that it's a really good thing, actually. I like it because you need to go deep, Pisces. That's the energy that's showing up. You can't work on this facade level anymore. You can't be making decisions just off the flight of the seat of your pants. You are a profound, you're a profound spiritually like in-tuned sign, and it doesn't work. So I love this reading. It's just telling you, you got to be true to you. Stop playing the games over here. And the next card is 66, the White Raven Spirit. Trust in the magic. Trust in this magic of you, of being emptying your soul, like emptying your heart to only fill it up again. So there's a choice that needs to be made here that you only know, that requires you to go deep into your heart. try to understand why you like impulsively went here, made these choices, put your money somewhere, put your energy somewhere, put your trust in the younger maybe people here, and it's not going to be easy, let me tell you. This is like an interesting energy. This is like, of course, Pisces, but like you're going to be doing some really deep scouring, excavating in your soul to come up with the answers, and listen to your heart for that. So my last question before you don't see me anymore is talking to heaven, is a deck of people that are no longer here in your physical, and they want to leave you a message. So it could be pets or people. So this is your message, is Pisces. I love it. I send you loving signs through nature. I mean, how many times have you seen a butterfly? To me, I see a orange butterfly. I know it's my sister. I see a white one. It's my mom. Like, we see all of these things. So they are here for you through nature. Love it. It is beautiful where I am. By the way, they are here as well. So you might not see it as beautiful, but they see it as beautiful. And I wanted to say, I am here helping you. Love it. My mind is free. So really beautiful messages from our beautiful family from beyond. Also, what a great reading you have here. It's also a very deep reading, which is normal for you, I guess. Go deep to find your messages. Go deep to find the choices that you need to make. Try not to be so impulsive about, you can't be impulsive. It doesn't work for you. Even though you try, you're a little too deep for that. So check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. Check out my readings that I offer online. Also join my Ko-fi membership to support me on a monthly basis. I love you so much, and I'll see you next week, my beautiful Pisces.